What up, Craig? What skill provides the most GP, do I think? Right now, I think it is rune crafting. Okay, actually, I had my thought backwards. So right now, I think it's probably mining, and I think later it will be rune crafting. So like right now, if you just want straight GP, I think mining and selling the ores and bars is the best. There's a lot of people who are mining rune essence and then running the rune essence for rune crafters. That's another option. I don't know exactly how good that GP is, but a lot of people are swearing by it. So it's definitely somewhere between mining, rune crafting, or mining runes and then selling them or running them for runes. Because if you look at the rune multi-chart, I'll pull it up real quick. This is the rune multiplier table. And the 6x for mind runes is 70. And the 6x for air runes is 55. And even 5x for mind runes, which isn't that bad, is 56. And so a lot of people on the server have those levels. So, I mean, if I go to the high scores real quick and take a look. Rune crafting. Let's see who the highest rune crafting levels are. So you need level 56 rune crafting gets you 5x mind runes per rune. I saw you just sent another message. I'll finish this thought and then I'll take a look at that too. So, I mean, like everyone in the top 20 has 56. So like any of these people you could message and see if they're running mind runes and see what their rates are. Some people might give you 3, some people might give you 4 mind runes per S. But yeah, that's kind of what that's where I'm thinking the money is probably. But yeah, I see you're talking about coal here. So you mined 1,000 coal and sold it for 85 GP each. I don't know the coal prices. 85 though does not sound like you got a great deal to me. But let me before I like say that with confidence, let's look at the markets. So everyone's listing them for like 115 to 120 right now. And the people with buy listings are, yeah, honestly, Craig, it sounds like you got ripped off. I really, really don't want to be the bearer of bad news there. That was my gut feeling, but I like wanted to check. So Craig, do you see these links up here? So like when you have the game client open, do you see these white links up at the top? You've got main menu, rules, world map, high scores, forums, and markets. Click the markets link. Okay? Yeah. Click the markets link. Once you're in that markets link, you can search any item in the game and see all of the buy offers and sell offers for that item. You can also post your own. And I'm not sure if that was like in the original game or not. But it's definitely in this game. I mean, it's a little bit of a bummer. You probably lost like, 33% of like whatever whatever you mined. So if you mined 1,000, I guess you kind of lost the equivalent of 300 coal. No one loves to lose something like that, but it's not a huge deal, man. 300 divided by 28. Let's take a look what that comes out to. Just got to keep the character moving for no XP waste. 300 divided by 28. 10 to 11 trips, like, yeah, not the best. No one wants to lose 10 to 11 trips, but I wouldn't feel too bad about it. Craig, what are you saving up for? Are you making money for a specific skill or item or a set of armor? You wanted to buy to train magic. So if I were you, man, if that's the case, you should probably mine rune essence and then go and do running for a rune crafter, because you will just straight up get runes that way. And then you don't have to deal with the middleman. You don't have to like get some raw materials, turn them into gold, and then go buy runes. You can just straight up get runes. 10 GP each for mind runes. That sounds about right to me, actually. It sounds like you did better on the mind rune buy than you did on the coal sell. We can take a look at that too real quick. Mind rune. So people are buying them for 7 to 10 GP and selling them for 9 to 10. Yeah, you bought right at the market for 10 GP. You're good on that. Yeah, I heard coal is good money making. Just curious, where did you mine your coal at? There's like a few locations in free to play. There's like 4 options as far as I know. 4 good ones anyways, or 4 like even worth considering ones. Barb Village, yeah. So I think that Barb Village is the second best. I mean, Mining Guild's the best. But Zach, you must have 60 mining. Pre 60, I think that Barb is probably the best. However, if Barb gets really contested, which it might be, the coal mine in the wilderness is actually not that bad. I was watching a friend do it on Discord. He was streaming. And I was like surprised that it seemed like it was a really far run for the bank, but then when he actually did it wasn't that bad, and he like never once got PK'd. Just like stick away from the American worlds. Zach, let's see, highest scores, ZZACH. I don't know if that's your IGN, but we'll find out. Must not be. Nothing came up. But 60 mining, man, I don't think that many people have 60 mining. That's pretty good. Izaki. That sounds like an anime name, like Itachi. Izaki-san! Hi! Hi, Sensei Izaki-san! Alright, let's see what's going on with Izaki-san. Izaki! 432, man. Holy shit. Rank 432. You're clear into the top 500. Bang! 60 mining. Dude, you just hit it. When did you hit? Grats, man. Huge grats. You'd like just hit 60 mining. Oh, that's smart as hell, man. Yeah, boost in with the stout. Because like once you're in, you're in. Yeah, that's wicked. You must have hit it like today or yesterday. I don't know why the music's not playing. I've got music volume on, and I keep, like, switching songs. And the music keeps turning off. Oh, auto manual. That's why. I got to put it on auto. I didn't even notice that this had gone to manual. So maybe when it's on manual, does it, like, play the song and then stop and go silent? Craig, I'm going to check you out as well. I'm curious. See what those magic rune purchases got you. Craig. All right. Here we go. 49 mining, man. Yeah, that was a good choice of like a starting skill. Mining is a great way to like get your account up and going and get into the economy. The only thing that I would suggest for you when it comes to mining is, I know coal makes you more money, but if you can like delay your gratification a little bit and wait to make money mining coal and instead focus on iron ore. Iron ore is the best free-to-play mining experience in the game. Like 1 to 99, iron ore is the best way to get experience. And every level you gain is going to make you mine coal faster. So if you want to like get into the mining guild and get to the best coal, maybe power mine iron ore to 60. Or, I mean, I don't ever power mine. I always bank. But You could either power mine iron or bank the iron and get to 60 and then swap to coal. It's probably going to like push your profits out by like a day or two, but it will make your coal mining all the more profitable once you start doing it. Zach, you bought a myth set and you're working on your combats now. Yeah, so I finished the quest yesterday. I did Dragon Slayer, and I live streamed that too, and it was like serendipitous. Like, I really only just started streaming on YouTube, and like no one really knows about this channel. But like right as I got to Crandor Island, like 3 people like hopped on, and there's only one guy there, so there's like 4 people with me as I took down Elvarg. It was pretty epic. The video posted, and I linked to the spot where I killed the dragon. I was really happy with the way that clip turned out. But yeah, I did Dragon Slayer, and that got me to 33 defense. And at the time, it got me to 30 attack. And I was in a similar position, I think, to maybe where you're at right now, Zach. Because like you're wearing Mithril, and let's see, what are your combat stats? Izaki. I gotta go back to you. So your combat, you've got 30 defense. So yeah, you exactly. Yeah, so I was in a really similar spot to you where I had the 30 defense and I wanted to buy the adamant armor, but like it was so expensive. So what I started doing is I started killing cows to sell their hides. And actually, while I'm on that, Craig, quick diatribe here, that's another really good money making method to train both combat and make money. Cow hides are going anywhere from 60 to 70 GP per hide right now, and cows have 8 HP, so they die really fast. And you can pick up their hides and then bury their bones to get like a little bit of prayer combat XP while you're making some money. But yeah, and anyways, I wanted the adamant armor set, and so I started killing cows to get the money I needed for Addy armor. But then like by the time I had enough hides to buy adamant, I was already 40 attack. So I was like, all right, forget it. I just we'll go to my main squeeze, which is rune crafting and rune S mining. 4 quests left. Let me guess. Shield of Erev, Witch's Potion, the Knight's Sword, and and Dragon Slayer. Yeah, for sure, Craig, for sure. Yeah, hides have been pretty good to me. That is true. If you are chopping trees, Craig, and a tree spirit spawned and you have the combat to kill it, there is a chance that the tree spirit drops a rune axe. It's actually a really cool website. I need to bookmark it, actually. We can look up the drop tables of monsters. Give me a second. I don't want to XP waste here. I'll pull it up and I'll show you what I'm talking about. And I'll post the link into the chat so that you guys can check it out too. Black Knight's Fortress, Pirate's Treasure, Prince Ali, and Dragon Slayer. Oh, dude, I was way off. I was 1 for 4. GG's, man. Yeah, those are all easy ones. You're in great shape, dude. You're in great shape. So here we are, we're on manual, and the music has stopped. And it says that it's playing Garden, but nothing's coming out. I don't know. Let's see what happens if I like play a song. So here we got the music going. We'll see what happens with this. All right, so here is the website. Okay, I had it up and then the link broke. Let me troubleshoot that here for a second. There we go. All right, I'm posting the website in chat so you guys can check it out, and then I'm going to bookmark it so I don't lose track of it. Games, new folder, 2004 Scape, Lost City. All right, let's get that saved. Okay, so yeah, the way this works is you type in an NPC name. I don't know if it's going to show Tree Spirit, but let's see. Yeah, it does. So here's Tree Spirit, and there's Runex. I didn't mean to flash it up like that. I just need to keep this guy mining. I'll pull it up in a second here. No XP waste, boys. We know this. This is the rules. No XP waste. But yeah, So I type in Tree Spirit here into this search bar. It shows, okay, it's found the NPC I'm looking for. It's the Tree Spirit, and it shows me its entire drop table. And Runex is on there. Yeah, man, I feel you. When someone showed me that, I was stoked. Yeah. Because I too have been using the OSRS 07 Scape wiki, which, to be fair, is an amazing resource. Like, that's like the best game wiki of any game I've ever played. So it's still extremely useful, and I still use it for all kinds of things, even for this game. But it's definitely like weird when you're like not sure if the data is 1-to-1 or if it matches up. And I mean, this is not for 04, it's for 2009 Scape. So it's a different game, but I don't know. It'd be cool if there was something like this that was officially 2004 Scape Lost City, because that would be like for sure 1-to-1. But I'm pretty sure this is pretty accurate. The person who showed it to me was confident that it was. But yeah, what are your guys' goals for your accounts? I mean, I know there's probably several, but like what's your like first like large goal that you're chasing? I don't mean short term like completing all the quests, but like what's your first like long-term goal, your first like big grind where you're like, this is going to be the first skill or first method where I'm going to like define my account, and I'm going to like set my foot and mark out my territory in Gielinor by doing this activity. Still no music, by the way. I'm going on to auto. I wonder if that's like a bug report, man. I feel like the music player is not supposed to work that way. You've been told to bank as many willow logs as possible for upcoming fletching update in May. It's great advice. I do agree with it. I also am more focused on the short term because May is very, very far out. And there's lots of time between now and May to get on that woodcutting willow log grind. So, I mean, my mindset right now is to take advantage of the current free-to-play economy. And then, I don't know, maybe like one month to 6 weeks out from members releasing, I'll probably shift focus and start trying to like focus on resources that I'm going to need for the members update. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. The only thing that can end up happening, and I know this would end up happening to me, is that I would end up wanting money and I would have a bunch of logs, and then I'd need the money for whatever I wanted to do in free-to-play in the imminent term. And then I'd end up selling the willow logs for like cheaper. Solid. Base 60s is a good goal, man. I don't know if I'm going to go for base 60s and free to play before members. I mean, I probably won't. I probably won't. I want to go for base 60s. That sounds really fun. But the reason I probably, if I'm being realistic, won't is because my goal is kind of insane and I'm probably not going to make it there. But here it is. I want to get 91 rune crafting, which is insane. I actually made an Excel spreadsheet to look at how much it's going to require in as far as Rune S. And the numbers were not fun to see. Once I get mining, I'll show you there as the spreadsheet. $60 rune crafting, tough, yes. 91 rune crafting, tougher. People have been like, dude, do you have any idea what that entails? There's no way. People are like telling me I'm crazy and that there's like no way I'm going to get to 91 in 3 months. And they're probably right. And I'm okay with that. Like if I don't hit it, I'm not going to be sore. But yeah, that's like the long-term stretch goal. Okay. And then like the short-term consolation prize goal is a bit more subjective, but I want to experience what it's like to not be the guy running runes to the rune crafter and instead be the guy who has runners going for him. So I had this up earlier, but the rune crafting table looks like this. And so I'm going to try to get to 56. I think 56 for 5x mine runes, and then I'm going to try to get people to run for me. I could maybe get people to start running for me at 42. I don't know if I want to. I don't know. I haven't really decided yet. I want more profit, which is kind of what I'm thinking, but maybe it's better to just make less profit and not have to mine my own essence sooner. I'm also not sure what the market is for the economy of rune crafters and rune essence runners. So Craig, I don't know. That's a great point, and that's kind of exactly what I was just trying to allude to, is that my guess is that there's like a market for it and that there's probably different runners that have different deals. Like there's probably some runners who make no profit. There's probably some, I shouldn't be calling them runners. I should be calling them crafters. There's probably some crafters that make a profit and probably some crafters that like give all the runes away. And the ones that have better deals probably have an easier time attracting runners. But we'll see. Once I get mining here, I'll show you the table I made. All right, so here's this table. Here's the spreadsheet that I made. So I basically just took like the Runescape experience table and then figured out, okay, if I need this much experience per level, how many air runes? So column D is how many air runes need to be crafted to reach the next level. And then column G is how many mind runes would need to be crafted for the next level. And then if you look at columns E and H, these are signifying where the breakpoints are to get different multipliers. So like level 22 is the breakpoint to get 3 times air runes. And then I basically looked at, okay, if I'm going to be going from 1 to 91 based on these breakpoints of where you get different multipliers are, oh, there's the old man and I ignored him. One less spinach roll for me. So anyways, based on these breakpoints, I thought, okay, what am I going to be crafting to be efficient? So like at level 22, for example, oh, what the fuck just happened? That was the result of me not talking to the mysterious old man? Did he follow me through the portal? That's crazy. Well, that stinks. I guess I'm just glad I'm not in the wilderness, right? Could have been worse. I take it, man. I take it because it's funny. It's a good little shake-up, isn't it? I'm doing the same thing over and over again, so... Free content for me. I was running Rune Essence, and now I get to run and get myself killed, and then run to Varrock. Little change of pace here. Anyway, all right, let's get this going, and then we'll. Then we'll go back to the table. Because I did spend a decent amount of time on that table today. It took me probably a good 30, 40 minutes. All right. So, yeah. Here we are. So, level 22 it gets you your 3 times air runes, and it requires 639 essence. So, like column J, this is like the key column right here, okay? This is the total amount of essence it requires to get to this breakpoint of 3 times air runes. It's 1,040 essence to get to 3 times mind runes. Here's the breakpoint for 4 times air runes. Is that correct? Yeah, it is. Here's the breakpoint for 4 times mind runes, the breakpoint for 5 times air runes. I missed one here, it looks like. I'll have to go back and fill this out. I don't want to do it now, though. Anyway, y'all get the idea. That's the table. I'm going to take another look at it and make sure that that one breakpoint right here is correct. Anyway, so yeah, that's the dream, man. The dream is to be a rune crafter. And there's some people who are so high already. There's like someone who's got 82 rune crafting. Absolute boss. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was proud of it. I was proud of it. Because all the information's out there, but no one had like organized it into a form that shows you the breakpoints of how many rune S you need to get to each different multiplier. And that's really what I wanted to know. All right, we probably lost 1 or 2 inventories. Probably 1 to 2 inventories of Runescape by getting teleported that way. Is what it is. All right, so what's going on here? Why is the air 55 breakpoint not having total S here? All right, so at level 44, I get 5 tier 5 air runes. Oh, I remember running into this. Okay, it's not a typo. It's not a typo. I'll explain it here in a second. All right, this is like a little bit confusing to look at, but okay. So here's level 44. At level 44, you hit the 5 times air runes. And then at level 55, you hit the 6 times air runes. But it doesn't matter, because like whether you're getting 5 times air runes or 6 times air runes, the most profitable thing to craft is still air runes this entire time. This entire time you're crafting air runes. But right here at level 56, okay, you craft all these runes. That gets you level 56, and level 56 unlocks 5x mind runes, and that's why there's a swap here. Because at level 56, you stop crafting airs and you start crafting mind runes. So here at level 56 is where the 5x mind rune is. So essentially, all this gets added up in column K. Okay, so like these are the S needed for the different breakpoints. So level 14. I'm gonna start. Well, I've already gotten to 28, but I'll still explain it from the top, and then you'll have a full understanding of what I kind of was doing there, and a full understanding of my thinking for it. All right, here we go. So essentially, you can think of this table as like a 1 to 91 guide strategy for how I'm going to do it. So from levels 1 to 14, I'm gonna do air runes, and it's going to require 422 essence. From levels 14 to 22, I'm going to do mind runes, and it's going to require 639 essence. From levels 22 to 28, I'm going to do air runes again, and that's going to be 1,000 essence. From levels 28 to 33, I'm going to be doing mind runes, and it's going to be in another 1,350 essence. So here in column J, it tells me how many essence it's going to take me to, like, how many essences I'm going to be using at each breakpoint. And then in column K, it adds them all up. Hell yeah, dude. I'm definitely going to need runners. So essentially, all of these totals in column J get added up here on the side. So 1040 plus 1350 is 3,400. All of these added up equals 8,000. All of those added up equals 10,000. So you can see exactly how many essence are required in the final column to get through all the way through to each breakpoint. So essentially, if my goal is to start running at level 56, which is right here, where I get 5x mind runes, I'm going to need 36,000 essence total. 36,425. One second, I'm muting here. I'm getting rain. Oh, that was just the wifey saying that she's hungry. I'm gonna throw something in the oven for her. Dinner tonight for the wife is going to be salmon in a red sauce. We got that and some leftovers. We went out last night for burgers, and it was one of the best burgers I've ever had in my life, man. It was like smash patty burgers. So there was like really thin meat patties, which caused the like meat to have a ton of surface area and get a ton of like fatty flavor into it, with like 2 layers of melted cheese in the middle and like the most bomb ass like sweet pickles with like spices on the pickles. It was so good. All right, one second. You know I'm going to be running back and forth from the kitchen. Because no XP waste. Life of a gamer, man. I don't know what to tell you. We can cook and grind at the same time. Nothing's stopping us. Nothing a little motivation can't fix. All right, here we go. Mark Ruffalo. Where do I know Mark Ruffalo from? He's the actor from like the Magicians movie or something. I'll tell you where I really know Mark Ruffalo from is there's this guy I watch on YouTube. He's like a weird dude, but he's like kind of funny. he's called Ordinary Sausage, and like his whole YouTube channel is him like making like really bizarre sausages. He's got like a sausage grinder and a sausage making machine, and I don't know why he does this, man. But so this guy Ordinary Sausage, he makes these really bizarre sausages, and then he like cooks them up, and he eats them, and then he rates them on a scale of 1 to 5. And the scale that he uses, like the units for like 1 to 5, the unit is Mark Ruffalo's. He'll cook like some like Sour Patch Kids and beef sausage, like weird concoction. And then I'll take a bite of it and I'll be like, I give it 3 Mark Ruffalos. It's really, really random. But that's like what I think of every time I hear Mark Ruffalo now. Ordinary Sausage's YouTube. Yeah, man, dude, I'll take sounding like Mark Ruffalo. I'll be the voice of a famous, successful, and well-known actor. Oh yeah, Mark Ruffalo also plays. He's in that Magicians movie, but he plays the Hulk. Duh, he plays the Hulk. I'm like not big into Marvel. I'm a massive nerd. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't want to short sell myself here on my nerddom qualifications, because they are excessive and meritocratic. I'm quite a nerd, but something about like comic book universe stuff just never really vibed with me as much as like swords, potions, witches. Like, favorite games of all time are like Diablo 2, World of Warcraft, RuneScape. Anything fantasy, man, like I vibe with hard. Even like Star Wars for me was like just okay. I don't know, that's a hot take. Some people are going to hate me for that because, you know, there's people that Star Wars is like the best thing that ever happened to them, and I respect that. But like, I'll take Lord of the Rings over Star Wars any day. Anyway, what up, Golden Nate? Nice to have you here. Tell me how your 04 Scape experience is going. Let's start with your IGN and look you up. That's kind of been the pattern. People come hang out, and we bring them into the community by checking out their skills and seeing what they've been working on. It's a good way to shake hands and check out each other's RuneScape experiences. Golden Nate might be AFK, and that's okay if he is. Can always just banter about something else. Dragon Slayer will get me from 238 strength and defense from 30. Yes, sort of yes. So halfway true. When I did Dragon Slayer, I was at 30 strength and it brought me to 38. So I can confirm that half. I was at 1 defense when I did Dragon Slayer, and it brought me from 1 to 33 defense. Anyway, have any of you guys played other games like RuneScape? The one that comes to mind for me is Albion Online. Because right before I was playing this game, I was playing World of Warcraft Classic Vanilla Hardcore. And right before I was playing World of Warcraft Classic Vanilla Hardcore, I was playing Albion Online. And I was very into Albion. And it shares a lot of game design direction. with RuneScape. So both games are very grindy, and both games, especially when you consider the RuneScape Wilderness gameplay, both games have a magnificent formula of risk versus reward type content. No, I understand, man. I understand. And like, I'll just diatribe real quick. When I first started playing Albion, it was 10 years ago when the game came out, and it just did not connect with me. But then 10 years later, I logged back in, and finally I understood it. Anyway, the wilderness content of RuneScape is like extremely unique, and it's very broken in RuneScape 3 and very broken in 2007 RuneScape as well. It's just not, it doesn't have the same aesthetic and feel as it does in this game. And a lot of the player base that are playing 2004 are here specifically for the PvP. And what makes it so fun and gratifying is the full loot nature of the PvP in the wilderness. Because when you have full loot PvP, it means that you can go out with better gear. And if you have better gear, you're going to be a little bit safer and a little bit stronger. And by risking more, you're going to do more damage. You're going to kill people with a higher percentage rate of success, and thereby have a greater reward. But at the same time, when you go out in that like really good set of gear, like that full rune with that rune skimmy, and if you die, you lose far more as well. And that risk reward formula is just beautiful. Albion has also mastered that, and I would say that Albion has mastered it to a greater extent than even what the RuneScape Wilderness has accomplished. And it's an absolute blast. Anyway, playing this has got me thinking about Albion a lot, but not in a way of like I'm gonna go like switch around to it. I'm like absolutely invested in this Lost City server. I started the account 6 days ago now, and it's been like my number one thing outside of like work and family that I've been focused on. It's been a blast. Yeah, man, I'm similar to you. I'm a PVMer and skiller as well. I will say that all of the communities that I've found in this game, and when I say communities, I'm talking about Discord servers of fellow players, every single one of them is PvP focused. It would almost be cool to like have a like PVM and skilling community. I think the people that are attracted to PVMing and skilling are often nicer. A lot of the people who are attracted to like player killing, I think a higher percentage of player killer mentality people are more trolly. Like there's more troll minded people in the PKing scene than in the PVMing scene. But I will say that some of the content in the wilderness that is PVM right now is interesting to me. There are a few people in some of the Discord channels that I'm in that are farming the mossy keys. So if you go out to the wilderness and you kill chaos dwarves, they have a chance of dropping a mossy key. And you can take that mossy key through the lava maze. And in the center of the lava maze, there is a lesser demon that guards a chest. And you can open the chest, and each chest has like, I think like items that are around 3.5k worth of, if you were to liquidate them all and sell them for gold, the items you get from the chest are like 3.5k worth of gold. It's like a bunch of runes, and there's like some jewelry that comes out of it. There might be some like bars and armor. I don't know exactly what comes out of it, but I've seen people run it a few times. It looks fun. Oh man. I really, really, really like mining runes and doing rune crafting. I don't know what it is about it. Because it is literally the most repetitive gameplay. Like, most of what you're doing is walking simulator. But something about, like, numbers slowly going up is so satisfying. Like, seeing my stack of Rune S just slowly climb. I love it. Can't beat it, man. This dude Icy Bow was cool. He has no idea that I stream on YouTube, so he's probably gonna be like, "What's going on?" Not really anyone knows that I stream, to be honest. I just started doing streams like a few days ago, but I absolutely love streaming. But like, I think it was like 7 or 8 years ago, I was between jobs. And I started an Iron Man on old school Runescape. And I was streaming it for like 6 weeks. It's all I did. And I loved it. It was so fun, dude. I got to Twitch affiliate. I am doing the most hardcore rune essence mining you ever saw. The rocks are crumbling. You definitely do. But yeah, so I was playing this Iron Man, and I got to 1500 skill level. And for the 6 weeks that I was streaming on Twitch, I got Twitch affiliate, and I had like 14 concurrent viewers. Which I'm not gonna lie, I know it's not hundreds or thousands of viewers, but to get to 14 concurrent viewers in such a short time period, I was really proud of that. And I wish I had never stopped, but it's so difficult to hold down a job and have a relationship and have a social life and try to keep a stream going. It's a lot. But like some of the people that would watch me have come around. So like at least 2 of them that remembered me from like 7 years ago saw me go live on YouTube, and they were still subscribed. And so like they came to say what up. And that was like that really warmed my heart. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Did you watch any of the interview that Pizzazz did today with I don't remember his name, but it's like there's a Canadian streamer who was streaming the interview on Kick. It's like an hour and 15 minutes of Q&A with the guy who developed the Lost City server, Pizzazz, and I'll send you the link in case you don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, yeah, you watched it all. I haven't watched all of it yet.
Map data is encrypted. I won't go.
I watched the end of it because like when it was live, I caught like the last 20 minutes, and now I'm like rewatching it from the beginning to catch up on everything that was before I tuned in. So I'm at the 28-minute, 38-second mark of the stream. I couldn't believe how cool Pizzazz was. Because, to be honest, he was asked some very difficult questions. Like, I was really, really impressed with the way that he handled the question about Andrew Gower's game Brighter Shores. Because that game had lots of mixed reviews from the community. And there's a lot of people that were saying things like, oh, it's like RuneScape, but RuneScape's still better. Some people did like it, but the way he handled the question was beautiful, where he's like, I gave it a really honest try. I got through the first chapter, and the thing that he said that was perfect was that he hears that Andrew's working on it and that he'll come back to it because there's going to be more content that comes out. I was like, that was so well handled because like he managed to like give his opinion of the game without adding too much color to it, and then also encourage people to check out the game because more new content is coming out. It was very suave. I'd never heard of the guy. His name's Vank. He's a Canadian dude. I only just realized this because I've got Kick up on my other monitor. I'm looking at this guy Vank's like streams. He's a slot machine streamer, which is crazy. Like literally the title of his stream that was recorded is interviewing Pizzazz, the creator of 2004scape. But then if you look at the thumbnail of the stream, I'll show you what I'm looking at. If you look at the thumbnail of the screen, it's like a slot machine. I definitely don't understand playing slots, and I definitely don't understand playing online slots. Like, I don't mind going to the casino and like playing some blackjack or craps. I never understood the appeal of slot machines.
In the situation.
That's insane to me. Like, he's got 4,000 followers, which is like, maybe that's a lot on Kick. I know that like in the world of like Twitch and YouTube, 4,000 is like considered like a micro influencer at best. I mean, I'm not trying to like shoot down at 4,000. That's still a lot of followers. But like, I guess what I'm saying is I'm shocked that with 4,000 you can get a sponsorship with not one but two different entities. I would love to get into content creation of like videos and stuff, but I really don't like editing. I have editing software that I've used before. It's called DaVinci Resolve, and it's a free editing option, or at least it has a free version, which I preferred to like paying for the Adobe suite, which Adobe video editing software is so expensive. So I've dabbled in it just a little bit, but it's extremely time consuming, and like I love sharing my experience gaming with other people, but I'm a gamer. Like I want to game, and I don't want to stop gaming to go and like edit a video. That's like it's a ton of work, and if anything, I would like hire an editor or something. No way, dude. That's crazy. Do you edit freelance, or do you like work for a single employer full time? You probably know so much about this, because like I've only dabbled, man. I feel like it's like anything where like once you learn it, it's going to become second nature, and you'll know all the functions and you'll know all the hotkeys, and you'll be able to like get a project done in 30 minutes that would take me literally like a month, just because like I don't know the software yet. But like that's the thing, man. Like to get to that point where you can do a project in 30 minutes or an hour, it's a massive learning curve. One sec. I'm getting ring. You work for a marketing company? Nice. Wedding videography, man. That'd be tough. There's so much that goes into that. You're like in sales and you're in videography at the same time. I do sales full time, so I definitely understand at least the sales part of that. I'm sure I could understand some of that just because I've done nothing. That's the only thing I've ever done in my career. I've been a career salesman in different industries, technology and chemicals. I've sold tech and I've sold chemicals. Yeah, dude, I can imagine. There's so much that goes into that. I mean, you literally have to do everything. You are your own accounts payable. You're your own marketing department. You're your own finance team. You're your own videography team. I mean, you're just it's a ton of work. And not to mention it's a wedding, dude. Like, I've been married once, and hopefully never again. And weddings are incredibly stressful events, man. And I mean, it depends like on like who the people are, but like some brides are really tough to be around. Like, I've seen the bridezilla thing. There's a reason that's a term. Some people get crazy on their wedding days. Oh, man. I don't know why I'm yawning. It's only 6:45, dude, and I'm yawning. I think it's just leftover. I think it's like leftover tiredness from gaming incredibly dedicatedly this entire weekend. I mean, I was putting in like 12 to 16 hours a day every day this weekend. I was going hard, man. On Friday night, I stayed up till 4 a.m. And then I went to bed at 4 and set an alarm for 7:30 in the morning to get back up and play more. I'm thinking about doing a coffee, to be honest. It's not quite 7 p.m. here, so I could probably like drink a coffee now and still have an okay time falling asleep. Be a little bit more lively for the gaming as well. I think my dream, man, for this that I've like just thought of today is to get a. I think my dream is to get a community going here on YouTube that also can help out with. It doesn't have to be the whole community, but some people that can help out with Essence running. Definitely. Hey, what's up, Vroth? I'm not going to be selling the 20k S. I'm going to be crafting it. 20k is an arbitrary number. It just seemed like a nice goal to shoot for that was manageable and attainable. But since I came up with that number, I have actually done the math to see how many runes I will need for different milestones. So during this stream, I made this Excel spreadsheet. I'm not going to go through the whole thing because I just did a minute ago, but columns A through C are the RuneScape experience table, and then columns E and H are the different breakpoints for like rune multipliers. And then just kind of skipping to the punchline here. Column K tells me how many rune essences I require for each breakpoint. So for example, I need 36,425 rune essence to hit the breakpoint of level 56, which gets me 5 times mined runes per essence. My goal is to get on the leaderboards of rune crafting, I suppose. Let's see what those look like. $230,000 experience to get on the leaderboard. But that's obviously a moving target. So I don't know how many of these people are going to start slacking, but if none of them do, I will not probably be able to catch up. But if just one of them does and I don't, then maybe I'll be able to. But the problem that I'm going to face is I've got some travel coming up like pretty soon. I will be gone Wednesday through Sunday for some international travel. And that is definitely going to put a wrench in my XP rates. I'll still have my phone with me, and I've found that I can still get a decent amount done while on my phone browser, and I will definitely be doing that. Like on the airplane I will be, and whenever there's downtime. I'm literally going to bring phone chargers with me to make sure I can keep my phone charged. I'm going to bring a laptop too, so that like when I have downtime in a hotel room or something, I can grind away on the laptop. Roth, what's your IGN? I can take a look at your account. I'm interested to see what you've been working on. I feel like it's easier if I say Vroth instead of Vroth, but you tell me. Keep her moving. Keep her moving. Yo, something really cool that I just learned is that if you control click while on walk, it makes your character run, and I had no idea. So like if I control click right here, my character's going to start running, even though I'm on walk. And that was like a huge learn for me. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Are you, I don't know if you're considering joining the server, but if there's any part of you that's looking for like a vote of confidence from a fellow gamer, I'm happy to give it. This is like the most fun I've had playing RuneScape. I don't know, man, in 7 or 8 years. It's been a really, really, really good time. The server is very well managed, and the lead of the server is named Pizzazz. And he is unbelievably dedicated, talented, and passionate about making a really wonderful experience that we've all been able to enjoy. But are you still on 07scape right now and playing over there? And if you are, do you play an Iron or a main? Because I have 2 OSRS accounts. One is a free-to-play Iron Man, and the other is a members Iron Man. And most recently, I've played the free-to-play Iron Man. Nice. Group Iron Man? That's cool, dude. I actually do have a third account that you just reminded me of. It has so little playtime on it that I forgot about it. And it is also a group Iron Man. I started it with 4 of my friends, but we all dropped. So, hell yeah, man. Hopefully you get some good Barrows drops. It's funny, man. As many hours as I have into RuneScape, I've literally never done Barrows. Which is crazy to think about. I've got a 1500 level Iron Man on OSRS with 84 Hunter and 80 plus Thieving, and I've never done Barrows. There's just so much content in the game. I just like kept doing other things and never got to it. Three Torag's plate legs drops. So good for the group, painful for you. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I mean, the game just keeps growing, man. Like they just added the new area. I forget what it's called, like Vorkath, or it starts with a V, the new area. And I have no idea what's in there. I'm only aware of it because of like seeing YouTube videos pop up on my feed about it. It might not even be new anymore. Maybe it came out like a year ago or something. I'm not even quite sure. Valamore. Yeah, that's it. That's it. How did you hear about Lost City? I'm guessing you found my stream by specifically looking up Lost City. I don't feel like a YouTube stream with 3 people is just going to like show up in someone's algorithm. I feel like it's something that has to be searched for. I could be wrong, but that's my guess. Well, you can't catch up. That's true. But like that's the whole point of playing Iron Man is that you don't really need to catch up because there's no economy that's racing. Yep, Slayer music. I've heard that he has brought a ton of attention to the server. Once I get to the Rune Essence Rock, I'll show you how I learned about the server. It was basically through playing my free-to-play Iron Man. So as I was playing my free-to-play account, I was looking for like different communities, and I found the free-to-play wiki, which you might find this interesting if you just like to like learn about like different niches of the RuneScape community. But this wiki here is completely dedicated to the free-to-play meta. And it's got high scores of people that are free-to-play, different clans, different guides. And right here, front and center, on the front page of the free-to-play wiki is a link to the server. So I saw this link and I saw this advertisement. And then later, I was in a free-to-play Discord and some guy mentioned 2004scape, and I like checked it out. When I first logged in 6 days ago, so this account is basically 6 days old. But on the first day, I logged in on an evening without very much time to play. And I didn't even really think I was going to get into the server. I just kind of wanted to check it out, just like kind of see the graphics and have a moment of nostalgia. I basically went straight to chickens and started killing chickens and got level 10 attack and level 10 strength. And then I logged off and I was like, all right, like that's it. That's all I'm probably going to do. And the next day, I literally couldn't stop thinking about playing the game more. So I got on the next day with level 10 attack and level 10 strength. And in that single day, knocked out all but 4 of the free-to-play quests. In one day, I literally did every quest except for Dragon Slayer, Witch's Potion, Knight's Sword, and Shield of Erev. I mean, I was like, okay, I'm hooked. Like, and when I first started playing, I was actually dual monitoring both games. So I had Lost City on one monitor, and I had my free-to-play Iron Man on the other monitor. And funny enough, I was mining Rune Essence on the free-to-play Iron Man. I was in the middle of a specific free-to-play grind that I had been strategizing doing for a while. It's a method of getting to 70 crafting. Right now on the free-to-play Iron Man, I'm 50 crafting. And to get to 70, what you do is you go to the crafting guild and you mine the silver there. You bring Falador teleport runes with you when you do this. Once you're done mining the silver at the crafting guild, you teleport to Falador. You bank the silvers. You pull out a full inventory of rune essence, as many as you can carry, which turns out to be 26 of them, because your 27th and 28th slots are occupied by law runes and water runes for Falador teleports. You then walk to the air temple with the air tiara equipped, craft your air runes, walk to the crafting guild, and get silver again, and repeat, and that's the loop. And so I'd mathed out how many rune essences I was going to need to do this trip over and over again enough times to get 70 crafting. And it turned out that was between 14,000 and 15,000 rune essence. And I literally just hit the 15,000 mark. And now I'm here. Hold on 1 second. I came for just a moment. I will be right back. gonna have to spend a little more time on it. I'm sorry that happened. Anyway, yeah, definitely did get me hooked. You got it, Isaki. Not gonna say it out loud, but you got it. There's something going on with our like air fryer toaster oven combo where I'll turn it on and it starts to work, and then midway through the timer continues to tick, but the heat turns off. I'm not sure what's going on with it. I can see it from here. Such a grind. I just got down with my 85 crafting. Just got done with my 85 crafting grind by mining 25,000 buckets of sand and farming 3,000 giant seaweeds. Jeez, man. So when this was like 7 or 8 years ago when I was playing my Iron Man account, the method to get sand was to world hop. And you'd go to the trade charters, and they sell sand, and so you'd like world hop and bank the sand by world hopping. So do people not do that anymore? Is there like a new method that's better than that? $40 hours is a ton, man. 40 hours is a ton. Yeah, I definitely remember blowing a bunch of glass on my Iron Man. It's a huge crafting method. Based on this, I need 36,425 essences. Well, I'm already level 29. So I actually need a little bit less than that. I'm going to do a calculation here to see how many hours I think it's going to take me to get my 56 mind runes. Sorry, not to get 56 mind runes. To get the rune essence needed to hit 56 rune crafting to be able to get 5x mind runes. That's what I was trying to say. Efficiency scape, man. It's a real thing. I get it. I know that life. All right, so I'm level 29 rune crafting at level 12. I'm practically 30, aren't I? Yeah, I'll call it 30. So at 30 rune crafting, it's like, call this 500 here. So 2,500. So I can subtract 2,500 from this number. So just for round numbers, we'll call it 34,000 essence that I need to mine. Should I come? I'd love to kill this thing. It's not after me. Okay, I can't. It looks super bugged out. Look at this thing. Is there someone on the other side of the rock? I don't know. I don't know. Flinch it. Yeah, I would have tried, man. I would have tried. I don't know what to drop, but I would have tried. So if I need 34,000 rune essence, I've got another sheet here where I did a rough estimate of. I got to remember exactly what my calculations were here, but I was calculating how many essences I mine. V-Roth, that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out right now. So it took. I'm first of all, for this calculation, I'm going to overestimate because I'm not going to factor in run energy. So it will be faster than whatever I'm about to come up with, because this is walking only. But walking only is 131 seconds per trip. And each trip takes 28 essences. Oh, what up, Izaki? I see you there. Hey, man. Thanks for adding me. I appreciate it. So, okay, if it's 131 seconds per trip, and we need 34,000 S, 34,000 divided by 28 runes per inventory, we'll round up and call it 1215. It's 1215 trips. 1215 trips times 131 seconds per trip is this many seconds, divided by 60 is this many minutes, divided by 60 again is this many hours. So 44.21 hours is how long it's going to take me. So if I play 8 to 10 hours a day, it'll be done in like a week or something. 7 times 8 is 45. So no, 7 times 8 is not 45. That's 56. How many S per hour? That's what you asked. So if it's 131 seconds per trip, that's 28 per trip. 1 hour is how many seconds? 60 times 60 times 60. No, that's not right. 1 hour has 60 minutes and 60 seconds. So it's just 60 times 60. Sixty times 60 equals 3,600 seconds in an hour. 3,600 seconds divided by 131 seconds. Just doing some RuneScape math here. $27.48 trips. So if I do this times 28. So with no running at all, V-Roth, I'm getting 770 rune essence an hour. But with running, it's going to be a bit better than that. If I really wanted to know, I could like set a 1 hour timer and see how many essence I get, but like that's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. I don't really feel like doing that. Yeah, it would be a massive pain. I actually recently did something just like that for I was curious how many iron ore I would mine per hour on my free-to-play Iron Man going from the East Falador Bank to the mining guild. And it was a very painful exercise. I timed it for an hour, and like the reason it's so painful is because you want to get the best case scenario data, which means that like every misclick and every loss of efficiency is like all the more it like really hurts because it's like it's not like, oh, I lost a few seconds. It's like, oh, I just messed my data up by a few seconds and this is an hour-long experiment. It feels really bad. I might do it eventually, but definitely not in the mood right now. I'm going to go just double check on this oven and make sure it's cooking the wifey's food. And yes, the food is being cooked. We will not be going hungry. King Solo monks. Well, that data takes into account for human error, which is realistic anyways. Well, I'm a god gamer, so I mean, you know, I write with pens because I don't need an eraser and I make no mistakes. But you're right, it does account for some error. Even then, though, if I'm going to do the experiment, I don't want error to be factored in because that's like it's a degree of variance that I can't calculate because it's going to be different for every person. So I just want to know, like, full min-max, what is the best case scenario? Now, if there was a way to, like, know, like, within, like, 1, 2, and 3 standard deviations what the average error per RuneScape player was in a given activity, and then show that on a chart where it's like, okay, if you fall in the middle of the population of RuneScape players, you can factor in this much error, and then skew the min-max result based on that error variance. That would be very interesting. But I have no idea how to measure the variance of error, and so because I don't know how to measure the variance of error, I'd rather just get as perfect as possible data. Let me tell you what, man. I am really, really good, King Solo monks, at clicking rune essence rocks. I mean, I don't know if you've been watching this, but like, if you want to see it again, man, I'll show you. Check this out. Ready? What'd I tell you? I mean, what did I tell you? Some people got it, man. Some people are just born with it, you know? I'm one of the lucky ones. I know, man. I know. King, are you on 04 or 07? You didn't see that? Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. That didn't happen. $1,400 steel bars. Did you mine everything yourself, or did you do some juicy economic trades on some coalies and some irons? It's a lot of steel bars, man. Yo, King, what's your IGN, by the way? Anytime someone hops in, I always like to check out what they're doing in game and pull up their stats, if you don't mind. It's fun to check out and kind of share the community experience that way. IGN, in-game name. Man, this music's driving me crazy. So I played one song. Here's what happened. I didn't know this happened. So, okay, I had it on auto and the music was fine. Then I wanted to hear a song, so I clicked it, and it puts it onto manual. And then it plays that song, and then goes dead quiet. I really wish it didn't work that way. I mean, if that's the way that like 2004 was, I know that Pizzazz is not about to change the music player from the way it was when the game released, because the whole point of this project is preservation, not improvement or quality of life. So, like, I fully respect that, and I wouldn't want it to change. But, like, damn, I want to be able to, like, play a song and not be, like, dead silence. Yeah, man, I'm in a similar boat to you, King. I started, this is my 6th day. I love your name, by the way, King Solomon. That's an awesome name. I didn't mean to go here. I meant to go to high scores. Not sure. It didn't show up. I might have spelled it wrong. Can you click a song and then put it right on auto afterwards? That's a good question. So right now I'm playing Gnome Theme. If I go to auto, does it stop playing Gnome Theme? It does. So if I do Attack 2 and then go to auto, it stops playing Attack 2. So whenever you do auto, it switches back to like whatever is the song of your current area. I mean, the music in this game is a massive part of the experience. Crystal Sword. I remember really liking this one. I remember my brother and I as kids, man, just like going through the songs and knowing every single one of them and talking about which ones were our favorite. We always loved Flute Salad. I think Flute Salad gets played like between Draenor Village and Lumbridge, if I'm not mistaken. What else do we got in here, man? What kind of bangers do we have access to? Newbie Melody, is this Lumbridge probably? Yeah, that's Lumbridge. So Lumbridge is Newbie Melody. Scape Main. This is a good one. This is a good one. Da, 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 da. Dum, The one that I was grooving to most recently was Fanfare. I love Fanfare because it just feels like you're on an adventure. Bum, 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 bum. Feels like it's like soldiers marching to like accomplish something noble. Bum, 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 ba-da-da. Man, I have not looked at my rune essence stack in a minute. Anytime I'm doing a grind like this, the longer I can go without looking at the stack, the better. Because, like, when you look at the stack every time, it's going up like 28, 28, 28, 28, 28, 28. It can literally burn me out when I do that. Like, the more distracted I can get, the better. That's honestly a huge incentive for me to stream, is like talking to people and like hearing about what they're up to and interacting with chat is really, really entertaining for me. Right, man? Just like, it doesn't exist. It's not there. So you spelled your name earlier, King Solomon. I'm going to try copy pasting it. Maybe that will work, because I looked it up and I couldn't figure it out. It's not finding you, man. Yeah, it's not finding you. All right, I'm looking. Okay, I'm happy with this number. 8,179. We're closing it on 10K. That's good. You ended up with 3K iron and coal instead of double coal or half the iron for bars. Oh, I understand what you mean now. Yeah, because the 2-to-1 ratio for making steelies. Dude, that's the way to go, man. That's the way to go. And now you got a ratio problem, which means you just fix it by doing some more mining. Yeah, King Solomon. It's exactly how I spelled it. Actually copy-pasted it. Maybe I need to open and close the high score window. I'll try that next, because it's been up for a while. All right, we're going to go back on auto because the music has died again, and I can't be bothered to constantly refresh it manually. You know what, man? It's almost making me want to like pull up a playlist of old music on YouTube and play that instead, so that I get like more variety. Yeah, so now it's working. Now it must have been that the window had like timed out or something. So you're almost in top 1500, which is very solid. Level 374 is your total level. And let's see what you've been into here. 64 mining, so you're in the mining guild. That's huge. Your smithing's 40. 55 magic for Alex is absolutely massive. .46 hit points, 39 strength, 33 defense, 40 attack. So like these are like Dragon Slayer combat levels here. You got the 33 defense directly from Dragon Slayer. Most of the strength, probably from 30 to 38, came from Dragon Slayer. You put some work into getting that 40 attack, and it was so that you could wield the rune pickaxe and have 28 slots in your inventory. I did the exact same thing. The only thing that's confusing me here is your mining and smithing levels. Your mining is 64, but your smithing is 40. So were you selling some of the ores in order to afford your 55 magic? That must have been it. Oh, that's so interesting, man. So I did Dragon Slayer at level 1, and it brought me from 1 to 33. So when I saw you had exactly 33 defense, I figured you had done the same thing. Which I'm probably gonna make that mistake. I'm every time I see someone with 33 defense, I'm just gonna assume that they did Dragon Slayer at level 1, which I guess that's wrong. Because I mean, you're a perfect example of it. 1K steel bars and 1K iron. Mining is such a good money-making method for eco, man. Like, you really can't knock it. $33 is halfway. Ironic, I noticed that when I min-maxed it. What is 33 halfway to? 33 is 18,000 experience. 18,000 times 2 gets you to like 36,000. So 33 is halfway to 40. Oh, I went to the wrong. I was looking at difference instead of XP. Yeah, okay. So 30. Yeah, 33 is 18K times 2 is 36K. Yeah, halfway to 40. Yep. So you'll be all set for rune armor right when you finish Dragon Slayer. Ready for your plate body. You know, people have been pointing something out that I didn't know until it was pointed out to me. That when killing hill giants and moss giants, iron plate body is not best in slot. Chain bodies are better against crush damage, which is done by all of hill giants and moss giants. So unless you're going to fight like the ice giants or anything that's doing like slash or stab, it's the iron chain body that's going to best protect you. Have you done any high alks yet, man? I mean, you've got the perfect combo now. You're smithing steel bars. You're gonna be able to smith those into steel plate bodies, and you're gonna be making tons of money. I'll tell you something I just learned yesterday. If you're walking and you control click, it makes you run. I don't know if you were here when I said that the first time, because that's the second time I've said that this stream. But I learned that yesterday, and I was flabbergasted. I was absolutely floored. I've been playing this game for 20 years and did not know you could control click to make your character run while on the walk setting. And it's like super helpful too when you're competing for mobs. 2 rune med hells from lesser demons. If I save bars to grind to 68 smithing, I'll make over 2 mil in alching. Oh my gosh. 2 mil in alching. That's insane. Yeah, dude, like I didn't know that either. I've been thinking of things that would be fun to do for streams. And so far, I think my favorite idea that I've had is doing interviews with the top players on the leaderboards. I don't know if they'd be willing to do it, but that'd be really fun. For me, anyways. If we just go to the high scores. And just like PM all these people. Holy cow, dude. I did not realize dead botting was number 3 on the leaderboard. The only reason I'm saying that is because I've like seen dead botting in like Discords, and maybe I was interacting with him on like some kind of trade I was trying to do. I had no idea I was talking to someone that was like top 3. That's insane. How does he track his hours? Or wait. Is everybody's hours tracked? That'd be really sweet. Attack, defense, strength, hit points. Dude, that's insane, man. 311 hours. The server's been out for 23 days. 311 divided by 23. It's been playing an average of 13 hours a day. My God. $13.5 hours. Oh, man. I'm going to miss the window for coffee if I don't have it soon. What's my day look like tomorrow? Maybe I just stay up and play a bunch anyways. I am busy tomorrow, but my God, I want to just play RuneScape, guys. I don't want to work. Why is it gotta be Sunday? Oh, that's how you know. I saw that interview. I just didn't see that part of it. I've seen the like first 30 minutes of the interview, and I've seen like the last like 10 to 15 of it. Because I tuned in late, so I caught the end of it. And then after that, I went back and caught up on the beginning. But I haven't finished it yet. That's all right. I mean, you got to support the family. You know, you got to pay the bills. Lucky to be able to do it. I'm not complaining. I just want to play RuneScape. Are you guys in any Discords or other sorts of like micro communities where you're hanging out in voice with people? Because for a long time I was hanging out in the Lost City Discord. And I'm actually in there right now. But there's nobody in my channel. But anyways, what I was saying about the Lost City Discord is that it was always very active. And today it's active again, but like yesterday and the day before and like the day before that, it was like completely dead, which was like a huge change because the first 2 to 3 days that I was playing this game, that channel was constantly active. 23 hours, man. Gaming. Salute to you, man. I love that. What a gamer. Yeah, like right now the Lost City Discord is pretty hype. There's like a dozen people in there. The only thing is when I hang out there, man, it's like a mixed bag of people. Sometimes you get a really great vibe and everybody's just like getting nostalgic together and really enjoying the game and talking about RuneScape. But then sometimes you get in there, the topics become like either really sensitive or heated about something political or religious, and it's just not the right vibe. So it's kind of hit and miss. It's made me like every time I click a voice channel, and I'm kind of it's like pulling a slot machine handle. It's like, all right, what am I gonna get? I have started to recognize some of the people, but you never even watch streams much, but 2004scape has you watching. Yeah, I've watched some Krabbies. I've watched some Krabbies as well. I haven't watched Krabbies live yet, but I've watched the recordings of his live streams, and I've like scrolled through them to the parts that I find interesting. Which, if you're looking for one of my recorded streams that's interesting, I would never recommend watching an entire recorded stream. But yesterday I did Dragon Slayer. And on the recording, I left a comment to the timestamp where I arrived at Crandor Island. And that might be a good watch to help you pass some time. This is the link to the timestamp of Crandor Island. Some to help you get through the steel bar grind. Oh, come on, get moving, buddy. I wonder how many people are on right now. Let's take a look. It's a fun watch, honestly. Because I went back and watched it myself because I was like so hyped about having finished Dragon Slayer. I finished it real late at night. And then I went to bed and I was like still super hyped on RuneScape. I'm like, I'm just gonna relive it right now. I just did it and I can do it again. And I was like, this is entertaining. I entertained myself. Let's see, main menu, play game, high detail. Main menu. Here we go. Oh, wow. 696, boys. It's been a while since I've seen the 700 player mark get encroached upon. I've seen it at 700 before. It's been a minute, man. Another thing I've been doing is when I can't be in front of my computer is I play on my Android phone and I just get into like the native browser and I pull up the game. It's certainly not perfect, but it's better than 0 XP. The most annoying thing about trying to play on a mobile phone is trying to right click. The only way I've figured out how to right click the game while playing on mobile is to long press the item that I'm trying to right click on. And it's not great, but it gets the job done. But it slows you down a bunch, you know, because you got to sit there and like hold and then release. And then once you've successfully executed a right mouse button click on your phone, then you have the right click menu and you have to Like, it's really small. It's like this tiny little box. And you have to, like, fat finger at just the right spot on that little tiny menu. And if you miss it, then you're back to square one, long pressing. But it can be done. About 5 days before you got on the server, you just had started playing OSRS again for the first time in 2 years. Then Lost City came out of nowhere. Dude, that's kind of exactly what happened to me. But I was playing on that free-to-play Iron Man account that I was talking about earlier. Because I was not playing that, like, super consistently. I was playing WoW consistently. Again, nothing crazy happened that made me stop playing classic WoW. I loved classic hardcore WoW. I was playing with my brother, but I got influenza A, and it knocked me over. I had never been so sick in my life. So I literally missed 2 weeks of work, and then just like during that time, as I started to feel better, I was still like in bed. But I like pulled out my phone and like pulled out RuneScape, and that's kind of what started it. Oh, and on that 5-day-old OSRS account, I got over half the quests done. Holy shit, man. Like half of total quests, obviously, you're saying? Half of members' quests? That's killing it. It would be cool if you could zoom in a little bit, because I love these graphics, but I want to get up close and personal with my character, and I can't. I can get up close and personal with this guy's character, though. What is up, Mr. Mithril Pickaxe? Oh, he's got a 2-letter name, Ix. It's a good-ass name. All the tiny little details, man. Little bits of rock debris here. The ground floor being littered with debris. The railroad tracks having this crack. Bro, I just thought of something epic. So, if those tracks are broken, and there used to be like a mining cart system in the Rune Essence mine, they should make a quest that's all about restoring the minecart tracks in the Rune Essence mine. That seems like a no-brainer. It's like right there in the game already. Low-hanging fruit. They shouldn't do it in this game. No changes should be made to this. This is a preservation project, but you know, I think that Zezima was probably blocked by the creators of the game, because otherwise there would be someone named Zezima. But there's an easy way to confirm this. I'm sure you've probably already done this, but I haven't. Zezima. Yep, not there. I'm gonna throw the coffee on the Keurig. Okay. I'm gonna wait until I'm mining a fresh batch so that we have a little bit more time to get the coffee thing done. Waste a little less XP. Because we're gaming. Because we're gaming. We're gaming. And we do not waste XP while we're gaming. No, we don't. Oh, Blue Rose, dude. Yeah, she was like the RuneScape classic smithing legend that like had an entire mafia of people mining her ores and feeding her smithing levels. The first to be able to craft the rune plate body. Yeah, he probably blocked those names, which is very smart of him to do. All right, getting the coffee going. Look at that. Back in time with a coffee break to click the portal with ZXP Waste. We're gaming, gentlemen. What up, RS Purgatory? The first Stella ever. I'm lost. I don't know what that means. Yo! Bro, Zach! Congratulations, Izaki-san! Huge milestone, bro! I know the feels, man. I know the feels. That's so epic, dude. That first swing of the rune pickaxe, having it fully equipped for full efficiency, is going to feel so good, man. Ars Purgatory, help me out, man. I don't know what this means. What's the first Stella ever? Oof. 1 cigarette for how much XP, man? See, now you got to think of every cigarette differently. Hold on, one sec. Ba ba da da ba ba ba. Thistle tea acquired with ZXP waste, boys. I'm just saying. Some people just got it, man. Some people just got it. And while we're at it, I'll give you a little bit more of what you came here for. Ready for this? Oh yeah. Ready? Oh yeah. We're clicking rocks. We're clicking portals. We're gaming. So juicy. Look up the Otoblock mod Trident drama. Did you know in this version of the game you can use any woodcutting axe, including rune, even at 1 woodcutting? No, I did not know that. That's crazy. Otoblock mod Trident drama. Okay, we can check this out. I feel like we gotta celebrate with Izaki-san. What are we gonna do to celebrate? Let's kill the music. Let's go to YouTube. Let's find a celebration video. Let's do all of this while not wasting any XP, because, you know, priorities. All right, I got something. I got something. I got something. It's gonna have to wait until the next Rune Essence, but we're gonna celebrate 40 attack. That's what we're gonna do. And we're also gonna put on Book of Spells. We're also gonna put on Book of Spells. That's a better idea than what I had, but I'm still gonna do my idea. Song requests for celebrations, for milestone celebrations, is such a good idea, dude. Oh, this is Book of Spells, man? This one is a banger. Dum dum ba da da. Oh, that drum roll. It's so thoughtful. This is perfect tea drinking music, man. I went with tea instead of coffee, by the way. Oh. Hell yeah, dude. That was an excellent idea. Forget my stupid idea. I was going to play fireworks on the screen. That was way better. All right, let's throw this back on auto. Let's settle back in. All right, I gotta scroll up here. I got a little bit behind. RS Purgatory, currently 400,000 away from max on RS3. My OSRS account is more treasured by far. It's endgame. Lost City may be next. You know, there are very few people that play RS3, but my little brother's one of them. And he's like mega into it, man. He's like an RS3 main. He basically plays RuneScape 3 and every now and then classic World of Warcraft. And that's it. Sometimes he'll dabble in another game for a minute or two. Like, he played Stardew Valley like everyone else. He tried it. And I got him into Hades for a moment. The top-down ARPG roguelike. But, yeah. The people that play RS3 love it, man. As far as cannonballs, dude, I mean, what's the price of steel bars right now? That's probably a good place to start. Pull up the markets here. Check out steel bars. Are you gonna save your cannonballs for steel? Are you gonna save your steel bars for cannonballs? So these are going for anywhere from I would probably call it 300. I'll round up. I'll trust the sellers over the buyers. If you're patient, you're gonna get 300 each for a steel bar. And then cannonballs. Let's go look up cannonballs. Cannonballs. One steel bar makes 4 cannonballs. So, I mean, it's all going to depend. I got to turn the music down. I just realized it's still pretty high. Here we go. So, the floor of cannonballs is going to be the price of steel bars divided by 4. So, I mean, right now they're at 300. So, like 75 GP is the current floor for cannonballs. But then, like, what's the price of steel bars going to go up to when cannonballs are a thing and everybody uses them? I feel like there's not going to be a huge amount of margin added for the cannonballs, but there will be some. There's no way to predict what the price of steel bars is going to be. So I think the better question to ask is, what percent margin over 1/4 of the price of steel bars are cannonballs going to go for? how much additional are people willing to pay someone else to smith the cannonball for them out of the steel bar? Because, I mean, it's not a high requirement. It only requires 35 smithing. Anyone can do it. And frankly, it's really good smithing experience. So, frankly, that's such a low smithing requirement that the only people that are going to buy cannonballs are going to be the people that, like, A, don't touch smithing at all and never are going to for the life of their account. Or B, the people that are just really lazy and don't want to, like, smith them themselves, which, I don't know, man. The majority of the work, I think, comes from mining the iron and mining the coal and smithing the steel bars. So I don't think the price is going to be that much different than 1/4 of the price of a steel bar. That's my prediction. We'll see if it plays out. I would guess 5% more. No more than 10%. But if I have to put a number on it that you hold me to for a prediction, I'm going to call it 5%. Oh, Dead Botting is on my friends list. I must have been trading him something. Oh, I just remembered what it was that got Dead Botting onto my friends list. It was cowhides. I had cowhides for sale, and he was offering 63 cowhides, 63 gold per cowhide, which was the best price on the market at the time, but I was looking for 75, and it was pretty far off. So we did not transact. Should you smelt them now instead of saving? So, if you smelt them now... Okay, let me break this down. Getting the smithing experience now is not a good reason to smelt them now. Getting money now that's going to give you access to train other skills faster and better is a reason to smith them now. And I'm guessing that if you're smithing them for money, you're smithing them into steel plate bodies and then alching them. So the question then becomes, can you get enough nature runes to alch them? Because if I remember right, you had the 55 magic, right? Solomon. Yeah, your magic level is 55, so... VRoth, they have given a guesstimate of 3 months from release, so they're targeting May. I don't know who this guy is. He messaged me earlier and told me to come hang on Discord. Appreciate it, but I'm stuck. You can buy all the nats with your current cash stack. So, okay. The next step is, of course, to look at the gold that you're going to get from steel plate bodies. So you'll be able to sell some of them for 1.1k, and then as far as the high alch cost, it's 1,200. So you won't even sell any of them. You'll literally high alch all of them, and you'll get 1,200 each. So all right, man. 1,200 each for 5 steel bars. Okay, so 1,200 divided by 5. Is you're profiting 240 per steel bar. If you're profiting 240 per steel bar, I gotta go remember the cost of steel bars. I've forgotten already. People are selling steel bars for 290 to 300. Yeah, man, it's only costing you 40 to 50 gold pieces per steel bar that you smith and high alch. And when I say it's costing you 40, 50 gold pieces, I'm talking about 40 to 50 gold pieces of opportunity cost if you were to sell the steel bar instead. And in exchange for that, you are getting smithing experience, which you're focusing on anyways. The only thing that I think you need to think about is that if you are alching those and you're getting that money, where are you putting that money? Because I think that if you let that money sit and do nothing, okay, then you are not setting your account up to make money faster in the future by having higher skill levels. And that's the opportunity cost we're talking about here, which is a very large opportunity cost. Because if you're letting those steel bars sit in your bank, those steel bars could be gold that could be turned into other forms of experience that will give you access to better money making and skilling methods down the road when members comes out. And letting those resources sit idle for 3 months it's too long of a time. If members was coming out in a week or 2 weeks, then maybe you save those. But 3 months, man, I alch them. I smith them, I alch them, and I put them into my account. And these are good training methods. When members come out, is smithing still going to be a good moneymaker? I don't know the answer to that. I never have thought of smithing as a money maker. I've always thought of it as a money sink. V-Roth, if you are thinking about making an O4 account, man, get in here, man. It's fun as heck. It's fun as heck, man. It's the most fun I've had playing this game in 10 years. Just ask my wife. I'm playing all day, constantly. I'm not crazy, am I? You're the one who was just here for the vibes. Yeah, you said you don't play O4. Get in here, V-Roth. Get in here, V-Roth. Start an account. If you need some help, man, let me know. I can hook you up with a little bit of starting cash to get you going. If you're on the fence about it, just get in. I will say that if your goal is to AFK skills, there's very few options, because the skills that are AFK and OSRS are not AFK in this game, because everything needs to be clicked individually. When you cook fish, they need to be each clicked individually onto the fire. When you smelt ores, each ore needs to be individually clicked onto the furnace. When you spin balls of wool, each I don't know what to call it, each sleeve of wool needs to be spun individually onto the spinning wheel. So there's not very many click and wait skills in the game. What I'm doing right now, mining rune essence, is probably the second most AFK thing in the game, only second to fishing. And fishing doesn't become AFK until you get to level 20, I believe. Yeah. Level 20 is when you unlock trout and you go to Barb Village. But you're going to need feathers, and the feathers are not easy to get. I'm pretty sure they only come from chickens. I don't even think they sell feathers in the shop. Oh, you're right, V-Roth. Woodcutting oaks and willows is very AFK. The only issue with woodcutting oaks and willows is there's no immediate use for them in free-to-play other than fire making. They will be very, very, very valuable when Members comes out. But that means that the value of the item that you are farming is going to have a delayed value of somewhere around 3 months. So if your plan is to use your initial investments in your account to get cash and then use that cash to fund other enterprises, you will be trading away your oaks and willows for what is certainly a very deflated price, because the price of those logs is going to go up substantially when Members comes out. I don't know exactly what the prices are now, but let's take a look, because if that's what you're considering doing, I think it's worth it to take a look at the market and see how it's going to set you up for success with other things. Oaks are not very AFK in general just because they're oaks. But willows, yes. Oaks fall down too much in either version of the game to be considered AFK, in my opinion. So these are going for 13 GP each on the sells, and they're going for 8 GP each on the buys, which is really not very much money. Just for context, cow hides right now are going for 50 on the buy offers and 70 to 75 on the sell offers. Iron ore are going for 50 GP each on the sells, and so 30 to 50. Cooked salmon, if you were to go the fishing route, are going for 13 to 20. So I mean, it's definitely on the lower end of liquid profit once you sell. And I mean, look, you can sell them, and your account will be set up for woodcutting for when Members comes out to be able to get fletching very, very quickly competitive against other players. But when I think about someone woodcutting today, I think about them investing into the things their account is going to be doing 3 months from now. And inevitably, if woodcutting is the first thing that you tackle, you're going to end up probably selling some of those logs at current market prices to fund other things you're doing in the game. The method I talked about earlier on my Iron Man, doing silver at Craft Guild using air runes, is feasible on 2004scape if I can buy the lawn runes. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. As a matter of fact, I've been thinking of doing it. I've got all those cow hides, and I'm thinking that I'll probably do that. The only... Actually, Oh, man. I keep forgetting that my goal is 91 rune crafting. It's an absurd goal. And if I'm really going to be serious about that, I'm not going to have the time to go mine silver. I just won't. So if I was treating the account more like a main, then I would. Welcome, Amadou Mafu. Yeah, this server's so goated, dude. It really, really is fun. It's been a great experience to like me as I'm a gamer, man, and like adding this to like my options as a gamer. Not even options, because I've been full throttled on this and ignoring every other game, but I love it. I'm so happy to be playing it right now. But yeah, dude, welcome, Amadou. Up to you, but it's kind of been a way to welcome people to the community. We've been saying our IGNs, our in-game names, and looking each other up just to see what everyone's into and what everyone's doing. Up to you, man, but if you don't mind and you're down for it, if you want to post your IGN, we'll take a look. I'd love to see what you've been doing and how you've been enjoying the server. This silver's for crafting, yes. So you craft them into unstrung symbols. In this game, in 04, you'll be crafting them into unstrung symbols. If you ever make a free-to-play OSRS Iron Man, you'll be crafting them into tiaras. But tiaras are not in this game. All right, let's check you out. Hell yeah, dude. You're in the top 1K of players. That's gnarly. Give me a second to get to this rune rock, because, like, it goes without saying, but the rule of the game is no XP waste. So as we engage with community, we got to make sure the XP's flowing in here at maximum rates. Very important. All right, man. We got 40 attack, 40 defense, 42 strength. Have you done Dragon Slayer yet? That's a question I have here. It looks like you probably haven't. These are so similar in level. I'm going to guess that you haven't. I wonder if I'm right. 39 hit points, 31 prayer, 41 magic, 40 cooking, 31 wood cutting, 41 fishing. Dude, you are a true blue main account, and you have done Dragon Slayer. I was wrong. Yeah, you're true blue main account, man. You're not like putting everything into one basket. You're just playing the game to enjoy it. You haven't like strung yourself out on a single skill and gotten yourself burnt out. You're just like enjoying the game, and that's like a beautiful way to play. I love that, man. There's nothing wrong with either gameplay style, but like most of the people that I play with are like trying to not necessarily corner, but be competitive in a specific market. But like it's super grindy, and like it's like there's something so fun about just playing the game for the game and like leveling up everything and enjoying their journey. It's a blast to play that way. That's the way I play my free-to-play Iron Man. $330,000 more XP on Mob, but he's so much higher on the leaderboard. That's what happens, man. That's what happens when you focus a single skill. I mean, I've got zero time into wood cutting or fire making. The only reason I have levels there is cutting down trees while fishing and making fires for cooking the fish. So like I've focused 0 on these skills. I haven't touched ranged either. So like, I mean, if I wanted to, hike up on the leaderboards real fast, I could train those skills, but 469,000 XP. I haven't looked at my account on here in a minute, man. I'm at 1018 on the leaderboard with 459k XP. I'm at 459. Mob, you are at 469. I'm 10k off of you, but you are at 469. Let's fucking go, dude. I love it. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the community. And really, really glad to see you're playing and enjoying the account in that way. That's awesome. All right. I'm going to do the dirty. I'm going to do the one thing that I should not do for the second time. I'm going to look at my rune essence stack to see what it's at. Yo, thanks for the sub, man. I'm so used to streaming on Twitch. And on Twitch, I had like Streamlabs set up where there was like notifications for subs. Almost 9K on the S stack. We're going to hit 10K. It's going to be great. So I actually have no idea when people sub, but really, really, really appreciate the support, man. It's awesome to be getting new subs through streaming. This game and this streaming endeavor that you are currently witness to is my third endeavor into content creation. My very first content creation endeavor was streaming old school RuneScape members Iron Man. This was about 7 to 8 years ago, and I streamed on Twitch. I was like 14 concurrent viewers, and I had around, and I hit Twitch affiliate. I loved it. But I had to quit doing it because I was between jobs when I was streaming, and when I started the new job, it was just like I couldn't do both. My second foray into content creation that resulted in my channel getting subscribers in the first place, my YouTube channel anyways, was not live streaming. It was YouTube video making and video editing. And I was playing a mobile game called Kingdom Maker. And I really enjoyed the content creation, but I didn't enjoy the game that much. And frankly, I didn't enjoy the content creation as much as I enjoyed live streaming, because creating content took me out of playing the game. I had to like focus a lot on the video editing and coding the video. And at the end of the day, man, like I'm a gamer. Like I love to like interact with the community, and that's what brings me so much joy about doing this. And video editing is like me sitting alone in a room, not engaging with a community. There it is, 9K boys, 9K Rune stack. We're climbing. Getting in on the 10K here before we know it. I think you're right. I think it's possible that 2004scape will give viewership, but it also is going to depend on like just what the rest of the community is like, as far as like people that decide to create content. Because right now there's not that many people doing it. But you know, Crab makes some amazing content, and so we'll see. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to make a lot of great content, and for the sake of the server, I hope that's the case. King, you're probably not going to round out all your skills for at least a week or longer. Yeah, man, I understand. Yeah. I'm going to look up your mining level again. You're 64, I want to say, right? And 64 gets you access to the mining guild. The train of thought that I was going to is if you should be mining coal right now or if you should be mining iron for faster experience. I'm curious to look into that a bit. Yeah, 90 viewers, man. That's insane. That's awesome for him. I'm going to have to take a break here Wednesday through Sunday because I'm traveling. But then you bet your ass Monday I'm going to be right back at it. I won't be taking so much a full break from the game itself, but I'll be traveling internationally, so I will not be able to stream. Coal. I know, because the money's so good. It's hard to ignore the money on the coal. I'm still interested to just do a little compare and contrast. All right, so coal. Coal gets you, we're going to call it 125 GP each. Iron ore gets you 50 GP each. So in order to have coal be a better activity, you need to be mining one coal faster than mining like 2.5 irons. So if you, okay, let me say this in a much more simple way, King. If you mine 2.5 iron ores at the same speed that you mine coal, then you are better off mining iron than mining coal. Because iron is better experience in mining. And if you can sell the iron bars at a rate of 2.5 iron bars for one coal, you're better off just mining the iron, selling the iron, and buying the coal. I think coal is overrated. I think that it's attractive because of the high sticker price, but I think it's a trap. And I haven't done the math. I have not done the math, but I think it's a trap because you get less experience when you mine coal. And iron is the best experience in free to play, all the way from 1 to 99. But to really get a solid answer to this question would require some testing. You'd have to mine like an inventory of iron and of coal and time it and then divide it out and do the math. But just at a cursory glance, it's like 2.5 irons equals 1 coal. And I'm not sure, but I think you probably can mine 2.5 irons as fast or faster than you can mine 1 coal. I think it's worth doing a test. I mean, if it's not even a sacrifice because you have to mine iron anyways to make your steel bars, which is your goal. And so next time you're mining the iron, time it for an hour and see how many you get. I also personally prioritize experience much, much more in most cases than I prioritize gold. Gold can equal experience because it can help you progress other skills faster by buying materials from other players. But there really needs to be a substantial gold advantage to be forfeiting experience for me. Like if I'm going to take a nerf to my XP per hour, man, that gold that I get had better catch up that nerf and by a lot. All right, one second. Doing a bio break here. I'm going to use Chrome Remote Desktop on my phone to make sure that I don't idle. but I'll be back in just a moment. We gaming. We gaming from the desk. We gaming from the porcelain throne. We gaming from the car. We gaming from the office. We're gaming here, there, and everywhere. All right, mining 20K and we're about to be at the 10K mark. 20K is actually super arbitrary. I'm gonna take a look again to do the math of what I need to get that 5x mined runes. There's the 5x, 36,425 total. If you followed free-to-play smithing, mined all my own coal. That's an insane amount of coal, dude. That's an insane amount of coal. Oh my gosh. But like 99, dude, I'll tell you what, I've never had a 99 in my entire RuneScape career. Like that's a crazy amount of experience. Like 1 to 92 is the same as 93 to 99. I mean, it's nuts. I'm level 29 at the moment. I rounded it up to 30, and that put me at 1040 plus. We call that 500, 2600 basically. So I can subtract 2600 runes from the break point. I'm sure none of this math makes sense to you guys, but if I can subtract 2,500, yeah, it's 34,000. 34,000 runes is what's needed. Izaki-san, you got 99 woodcutting, man, and that's pretty recent. Dude, it's insane, man. I mean, the highest skill I've ever gotten in this game is 84 Hunter, which is on my Iron Man. My member's Iron Man. I don't think that I will ever have a 99 in my life. And I'm not saying that in a defeatist kind of way. I'm just saying I just don't think I'll ever have the desire to commit that much time to the game. Because anytime I'm grinding in this game, I'm always doing it for some sort of in-game advantage. And there's no in-game advantage that is worth spending that much time to, worth it to me to spend that much time on. In OSRS, there's the skill capes. And you get a teleport to the woodcutting guild if you get 99 woodcutting, which is very useful. But I don't know. I've just never felt the need to grind any skill to 99. I'll be honest. I wish that I had done it just to say that I had done it. I want the gamer cred of being yeah, I grinded this skill to 99 just so I want to be able to tell the story. But outside of that, there's no in-game advantage, and it's just not enough motivation for me to go to 99. See, that's the thing. The key advantage that you had, man, which is an unstoppable advantage, and you wrote it. You always wanted it. That's the difference for me, man. You wanted it. You wanted it, and you got it because you wanted it. And that's all it takes. But I never have wanted it. Not really. You know what I mean? There's oh, I want it. And then there's, I want it. And I've never been there. Bum ba da da ba 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 da da ba ba ba. Where's V-Roth at, man? Did V-Roth make a character? I'm not gonna lie. When he was saying that he was thinking about jumping into AFK, that hyped me up, dude. That got me super hype, and I hope he did it. I don't know if he's still here, but at V-Roth, you doing it, my brother? That sounds weird. You joining the fun, brother? That works. Oh, I was scrolled up. I typed that after he'd already said something. I didn't even see. Bro, Carl's top on your iron? That's massive. That's massive, dude. Congrats. Just vibing and doing barrows. I did not expect to get people watching the stream that are not playing 2004 Lost City. That's a very unexpected development for me, actually. Help me out, because I've never done Barrows. What is the expected drop rate of Barrows gear? Where's the expected KC for a single drop? That'll help me understand if you were over or under on your dry streak. Oh, wow. You were almost twice. You were more than twice, man. 34 is bad. You're about to get a couple back-to-backs now, right? Gambler's fallacy. That's all that can mean. Dude, rip, man. Rip. XP wasted on the SIG. The SIGs already cost a lot of money. And now they're costing, wait for it, money and experience. Money and XP in old school RuneScape. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to say anything specific here. I'm just saying there's a price. There's a price to these cigarettes. I wouldn't say anything else, not one way or another, but like, I'm just spitting the facts, right? Nothing else. There's a cost. That's true. Yeah, when I was in college, I smoked, not a ton, but I went through like a 3-month phase where I was smoking tobacco and just enjoying tobacco. And I did end up rolling cigarettes because like I don't really smoke much weed hardly ever anymore, but in college all the time, like every day, man. Like, and so like I was already used to rolling joints. And so during this 3-month foray into experiencing tobacco, I figured I may as well roll. I already know how to do it. It's cheaper. You get better quality tobacco. But yeah, I ended up kicking it because I'm like, I don't want to smoke my whole life because I was too worried about the dangers and the costs and blah blah blah. But I understand because I've done it before. I understand enjoying tobacco. 48 mining. I had no idea that was going to happen, and I just like clicked off it. I also did the same exact thing when I hit 40 attack, and I was a little bummed because like I wanted to get the 40 attack. You can now equip rune scimitars. I wanted that screenshot, and I was killing cows, and I was like going like a madman, like clicking cows, clicking cow hides, clicking bones, dragging the cows with me. Because when I kill cows, I don't just stand there and deliver. I kite them one square at a time so that I drag one cow kill to the next cow kill to save travel time between kills. And I was like just in that zone, and I just clicked right past the level 40 attack screen and didn't get the screenshot, but it is what it is. Yeah, we can't complain. Some people go dry 90 plus. I mean, yeah, that's RuneScape, man. That is RuneScape. But that's the fun of it, man. Like, it's funny, like, you end up watching content creators that have, like, serious viewership. It's their full-time job to play the game of RuneScape. And they'll be on one of these, like, big RNG grinds. and it nets a lot of viewership. People come and they're there for it. And the funny thing is, you end up with this oxymoron where on one hand, they're playing the game. On the other hand, they're making content around that grind. And it turns into a situation where the worst thing that can happen for their channel is to get the drop. Because there's, the longer they go dry, the more hype gets built up. And I think the same thing kind of does happen to a much, much lesser extreme, even when you're not a streamer and even when you are just playing by yourself for the love of the game. Because that experience of going dry, like that is the content and that is what you're there to enjoy. And each dry streak, each additional dry addition to the dry streak just builds up that personal hype and makes it all the more rewarding when you finally get that item. It's mind-boggling that in all of OSR's history, there's no one who has completed the collection logs yet. So much RNG and rare drops. So I did not know that was a thing, but that is wild, man. The first person to complete the log is going to be a legend. Like, maybe. I don't know. I was going to say they're going to be a legend like Zezima, but I don't know. I don't think anyone's ever going to be like that. Getting water. Be right back. Listen, guys, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here or anything like that. Okay, all right. I'm not trying to get braggadocious over here or anything like that. But like, come on, did I not just get a water refill and waste 0 XP? I mean, I don't know. I think that did just happen. It could be confirmed, that we got some witnesses here. But I believe that was a pro gamer moment in the world of 2004 RuneScape rune essence mining. Not a half bottle, not a quarter bottle, not a third, not 2/3 or 3/4. Full bottle refill, 0 XP waste. Cheers and stay hydrated. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, there's something to it. There's something to it. All right, we got the Brita filter refilling over there too. We got to make sure she gets put away. All right, what do we got going on? Give me just a moment, guys. I'm going to mute. I got to make a family call. All right, cool. We're back. The dwarven stout. I think it buffs both mining and smithing, if I recall correctly. Let's see if we can get Icy Bow to come hang out. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? So, I'm wondering if any of you guys have ran Essence on the server for anybody. Because I've calculated it out. For me to achieve the 5 times Mind Rune multiplier on rune crafting, I'm going to have to mine 34,000 Essence. But if it's going to get me to level 56 rune crafting, okay? But if people will start running for me at a lower than 5x mind rune, I don't know, I guess it doesn't even necessarily matter. I've never done this before, so I'm not even sure what question I need to ask. I'm like thinking out loud here. So, okay. When people run mind runes, what does anyone know what the market is for how many mind runes are expected per rune essence in return? So like if I'm a runner, let's say I'm a runner and I go and I give 1 rune essence to a crafter, do you guys know how many mind runes I get back in return? My guess is that this is not consistent. I would guess that different crafters probably offer different ROIs, but if there's a market for it, I'm curious what that looks like. And I don't know if any of you have any insight to this, because I don't, and I'm not even sure where to look. Because I mean, this is a market that I cannot just look up on the market website. It's a market that I have to like find through player bases and asking people. What do you need 48 smithing for, Solomon? I guess I could figure that out myself just by looking it up. Very well, my friend. I'm in your stream, just not signed in, LOL. Oh, I didn't even realize. What's up, Icy Bow? So I have YouTube Premium, so I don't even know anything about what YouTube looks like when you're not signed in. Does that mean you can't chat? Oh, I had no idea. Okay, so you need steel plate body. So I need some more information. Was your initial plan to hit 48 smithing by smelting steel bars? And the smithing experience from the steel bars was going to get you to 48? Or did you have a different plan? Okay. Okay. What you could do is instead of going back to the coal mines, you could mine iron and craft iron plate bodies instead. And I believe that even with the 50% reduction, it's still the fastest smithing experience in the game. But actually, I might be completely wrong about that. No. I have no idea if that's true, actually. Okay, because in old school RuneScape 07, smithing iron is the fastest in the game, but 07 has rings of forging. So it's possible that steel is faster than iron in this version of the game. V-Rod, thanks for hanging out, man. It's been real. I appreciate it. Get another phone call, guys. Just going to go on mute. All right, we're back. My whole reason of doing it this way was to avoid iron, but maybe I can get those rings. I don't think they're in the game, man. I don't think they're in the game. There's an easy way to find out. They'd be for sale if they were in the game. I'll check the market real quick, but I think that the spell to cast I think the spell to cast enchant ruby ring is a member spell. It's a member spell in OSRS. Oh, what were we doing? We were looking up to see if there's rings in the game. Markets. Forging. No, there's definitely not. There's definitely not. $24,000. Hot damn. That's correct. Yeah, you can make amulets of strength, but you cannot make rings of forging. In old school RuneScape free to play, you can take a plain or an unenchanted ruby ring to an NPC at the Grand Exchange. He's like a pirate, and he will exchange your ruby rings for rings of forging. So that's the only reason you can access the Rings of Forging in free-to-play. As an Iron Man, anyways. If you're not an Iron Man, you can just buy them from the Grand Exchange from members, players that have crafted them. But yeah, no Ring of Forging in this game. So, I don't know. I'd have to math it out to see if it's worth it to craft iron for experience. My gut would tell me that if you're losing half of the ores, it's probably not worth it. But I don't know. Yes, I do. I think that there are PKing clans that want to have a source of re-gears for when they die. And I think the PKing clans designate a crafter to be their smither. It's either that, man, or it's possible that the top crafters got in so freaking early and went so hard that they got 55 magic like on day 2 or something, or day 1 or whatever. And they were able to take advantage of the low economy and buy steel bar materials for extremely cheap because there was no money in the game, but then alch those for profit and then buy more and then alch and then buy more. So that's the other thing that could have happened. Oh man, I'm wondering who else I can ask about what the return rate is for mind runes on essences. If it's three, I can start running mind runes earlier than 56. I could start running them at 4x. I'm going to hop around some Discords and see if I can figure that out. No, I haven't. Yeah. Actually, dude, the Lost City Discord has more people in it than I've ever seen in a single channel right now. It's crazy. The trading post is nuts. I'm going to join it real quick, man. The comms are about to get crazy because I'm going to join it, but I'm curious what's going on.
I gotta go.
Okay, never mind.
Guy.
No, you got scalded.
What's up, dude?
Dude, people brought the irons down to 0 in World 1 this afternoon.
That was me.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
How much?
It's
How much?
ridiculous.
How much does that cost?
18
I just
each,
want to
I
know how
think.
Rack's
Each.
been. Rack, how you been, dude?
Good, bro. Just grinding.
Hell yeah, dude. Good to see it. Good.
All right. I had enough. I just wanted to see what was going on. There's like literally like 25 people or something like that in there. Let me see if I go into Scaper chat and ask. I could also check the forums. That's the other place I can look. I don't know if the forums are active, but I didn't realize that the marketplace was a thing for the first like few days that I played. Someone told me about it, but before that, I thought that the forums was where everyone was going to trade. Yeah, that voice chat's huge. Any more than like 5 people in a voice chat, it starts to get pretty out of control. So I'm looking through the forums here, and this is 5 days ago, but one guy says that he's going to 5x airs. 5x air runes is level 44. But that that would be him not keeping anything. But I guess that's fine. Even if you don't get to keep anything, you're still getting free experience, so it's not the worst. Oh, geez. Someone just said that. I'll copy the link. Yeah, I know, but so this guy is saying that there's someone who's running sixes right now named NYA. So there's no, I just can't compete with that. That's the thing, man. I don't know if I'm even gonna be able to run runes unless I'm running when like one of these high runecrafters aren't on. Like Nia is level 71. Maybe if I go to a different world, I can find people. I don't know. But I feel like those people would just be like not understanding that they could be getting a better return. Oh, Icy Bow messaged me. From what I've seen, it's majority of any runners will do one guy. And usually it's 10x return on mines. Wait a minute. It can't be 10x. Mines don't get up that high. Yeah, 10x, you're like literally losing money. Because the only rune in the game that can be 10x is the air rune, and that requires level 99. So I mean, if they're giving 10x, man, that means that. Oh my gosh, dude. So that means that. Let me look at her level. She's level 71. At level 71, she's getting 6x mind runes. If she's paying out 10x, she's paying 4 mind runes on top of the... Because she crafts her own 6, and then she gives 4 of the 6 that she crafts to the runner. Because the runner has their 6, and then she gives 4 of her 6. Oh, geez. That's crazy. There's more people talking in Discord. I'm getting more information. Someone said you can sometimes find runners at 5x mines, but not that common. Dude, that's insane, man. I mean, I guess I don't mind doing that. Are Trisk and Vito on? He's saying the top rune crafters play 16 hours a day, so neither Trisk and Vito are on right now, or they have their chat on ignore non-friends. I don't think 10x makes sense. I don't think they would do that. I don't think they would do that because they don't have to. They don't have to. Like, players need runes. Like, they don't need to give that much. Players would happily give 1 rune S to get 6 mind runes in return. And so there's just no reason to give 10. There's no reason to give 7. Like, forget 10. Like, there's no way it's 10. Yeah, I'm going to have to try it myself at some point, yeah. Yeah, no. I understand people will pay to boost. For sure they'll pay to boost, but they're not going to, like, overpay to boost. You know what I mean? Because, like, there's a market, and there's no reason for them to pay above the market. Like the only reason someone is going to pay 10x is if there's somebody else that's that's paying 9x and they're trying to, like, outdo them. And there's not even that many high level rune crafters in the market that can do, like, 70 is the cutoff to be able to do 6x mind runes. So there are 4 players in the game. There's 4 players in the game that can even craft 6x mind runes. Everybody else is 5x. And so there's no reason to pay 10x. And there's no way these 4 people that are the top rune crafters are competing with each other to such an extent where it would be necessary to pay 10x. I guess NYAA or Nya is running on World 1 right now. Maybe she's on. Nya. Hey, what? How many mind runes do you give per S? Icy Bow, you know for an absolute, like, fact that people are giving 10 mind runes for 1 S? Okay, so Nya just replied to me and said she's doing 6 right now. I'm trying to think if there would ever be a situation where there's, like, a surplus of runners to where the crafter just, can't supply them all, and the runners are having to wait in line in order to get their mind runes. that could be a reason that a 5x crafter would be able to get. I want to get into RC myself. Do you stay at altar? Or do you run with... Yeah, 2x nats. That's my goal. Far-fetched. But I don't care. Let's build the goal. Or do you run with the runners? Getting 70, how long would that take? How many rune essence would that take? $141,000 to get to 70. It's a big, hairy, audacious goal. I'll tell you that much. She said she actually responded to me, which was very nice of her. I don't know if it's a guy or a girl. Yeah, it just sounds feminine to me, but she says she sits at the altar with a lot of runners. You know what I think I should do? I should go to World 1 and just like run some mind runes and see what it's like there. Oh, that's a really good idea. Yeah, she's saying maybe you could get a couple people if you're taxing them, but not alter staying. Yeah, I'm trying to think. So like if I'm running the taxi for the runners, that means it's way more AFK for them. That is a great idea. Thank you. More AFK for... Do you have a 0 downtime supply? Oop. Back-to-back runners. I'm learning a bunch. So she's saying that for Mind Runes, she does not get a back-to-back supply, but for heirs, she sometimes does. Fascinating. Which makes sense, because, I mean, Mind Runes only get used for the strike spells, whereas Air Runes get used for so many spells, and they're used in PvP as well. Maybe... Icy Bow, maybe that's what you heard about when you heard 10x. Maybe it was people running 10x airs, because she just said 10x in regards to airs. And I'm like, 10x, that's 99. Yeah, she says you pay out of your pocket. How do you get the cash? As many as you want. I like to AFK mine when I got other stuff to do. Yeah, dude, it is a tall task. I'm signing up for the big leagues here, man. And these people have a 3-week head start on me and probably more time than me as well. So like I'm not trying to beat these people, but I'm trying to like get to the leaderboards and get to a point where I can have runners. I've never done it, and that's the goal. If it gets me to 91, I'll be a very happy gamer. And if it doesn't, I'll still have a lot of fun. A lot of people are running Essence here, man. And I mean, I get it. So, like, let's look at the prices right now if you were to run Essence for profit, right? So, a Rune S. These are going for 20 GP each. So, you pay 20 for a Rune. And then you go run it to a runner. And you get 6 mind runes out of it, which are going for 10 each. So you turn 20 gold into 60 gold every trip. And there's 27 of them in your inventory. So 27 mind runes times 20 costs you 540. 27 times 60 nets you 1620 minus 540. You're making 1,080 gold every time you walk to and from the Mind Altar. So I see why a lot of people run for profit. Izaki, that's the most inspiring thing. I love that. That's right, dude. I want it. I got the superpower. I want it. I want it. We're getting it. Nothing can stop wanting it. We just got a ton of intel that was super valuable. And it's possible that, like, you know, I've been making some friends in the game. Like, it's possible that some of my friends would be willing to, like, 5x for me instead of 6x. Or maybe some people in the clan would be willing to, because they'll know that if I get there and they know me and they helped me, I'll be able to help them when Members comes out and I get to 91. So it's like, it's not even like I'm being selfish. It's like, if my friends help me get to 91, then I can help them get nature runes. Get in on it if you want, man. But I don't think you're going to have time to do the smithing grind and the rune crafting grind. You got to choose one. For sure, you have to choose one. There's not enough time in the day to do 2 skills at that high of a rank. Buying 1k S for 18k. This person's trying to get them for 18 GP. 420. What you doing with them S? I'm just curious. I want to know if he's crafting them or if he's going to run them for profit. He's rune crafting. I'll tell you another thing, man. And this is huge, actually. This is huge. This is a massive gap in my thinking just now. The entire research exercise that we all just did together, or that I did and you were here for, is assuming that every single player that runs Essence is studying the market and knows the market. And that's just not the case. That's just not the case. So, like, it's very possible to just, like, have some people who, like, don't know any better, just, like, I go out there and be like, I'll 5x your runes, and they're like, okay. Like, when I'm running the mind runes back and forth, there might be people that I'm just like advertising. I'm just running back and forth. I'm overhead advertising, running mind runes 5x, and I find someone there who's got 1,000 rune S in their bank, and they're like, they see it as an opportunity, and it's a win-win situation. You definitely have to start out that way until you can get multiple rune, unless you are extremely rich. You have to be very, very, very rich. But, I mean, treat it like you're an Iron Man account, you know? I came to this game from having a free-to-play Iron Man. So, playing this game free-to-play, at least from my, like, perspective, I'm at 10K, boys. We just hit 10K. We just hit 10K runes. That's a massive milestone. I gotta celebrate the little wins, man. Let's go. 10K runes in the bank, boys. Let's go. Massive, massive. Halfway to the 20K initial arbitrary goal. I don't think that people will charge by time. I think that they'll charge by inventory. We do got to play a song to celebrate, man. My favorite song, I believe, is Fanfare. I need to listen to them all again to establish my favorite song, but right now, lately, it's been Fanfare. $10K Rune S Fanfare celebration, boys. We're marching to the beat of the Rune Essence drum. Halfway to 20K Rune Essence. And once we're at 20K, the next milestone is 34K. Which means we'll only be 14K away from 34K. And 34K gets me 5x mind runes. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba la ba la ba la ba 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 la ba la ba la ba la ba la ba ba bum 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 ba la bum 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 la bum 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 ba ba la 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 bum ba la bum ba bum ba la bum ba. Rune crafting right now is 29, but I'm on the cusp of 30. 130, like 200 more XP. So like the next time I do a run, I'll be 30. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I'm at 100K run energy. Whoops, 100% run energy. Bum ba da da da. Bum ba da da bum ba. Bum ba da da bum ba. Hi, honey. I'm not crazy, I promise. I'm just playing RuneScape. Okay. It's 9:45 at night and my wife has work tomorrow. She's not in bed yet. I'm not that much of a dick. What a banger, man. What a banger. Oh, man. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. 10k Rune S. All right. Let's focus in. So, we are halfway to the 20k goal, okay? And so, being halfway to the 20k goal, when we hit 20k, we're going to need 14k more. So let me, what I want to do is I want to pull out that rune crafting chart I made and I want to figure out I will, babe. I know. I love you. T-Balla, you were close, okay, but a little off the mark. I didn't sound like a lunatic. I am a lunatic. Still, I give you deserved kudos for your perception because you were like almost on the mark. You were like right there, man. You were so close. I keep forgetting to run. We gotta run. We gotta use this run energy. All right, let's figure out what's going on here. 56 mind runes is level 56 rune crafting is going to require this man. Okay, so what? Okay. What I wanted to figure out is how many mind runes I'm gonna have and how many air runes I'm gonna have, because I'll be able to like sell them for profit, and that could help me buy some Rune S. I'm gonna have to go through the spreadsheet and I'm gonna have to calculate each step of the way to figure out just how many runes I'm gonna end up with. Hey, Han. Yeah, I'll take the dog out, yeah. You're welcome. T-Balla, I should have mentioned this right away, but one thing I love to do when someone joins the community and comes and hangs out, I love to see what other people are up to in the game. So look, it's up to you, no pressure. But if you want to post your IGN, I'd love to pull up your character and just kind of see how you've been experiencing 2004. Just to kind of bond and enjoy the game and just see how each other are experiencing it together. Up to you, man, but it'd be fun to do if you want to share your IGN. Anyway, I gotta calculate how many runes I'm gonna be making. So that's gonna be a bitch. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this while mining the Rune S. I'm gonna have to do it one line at a time, and it's gonna be very thought intensive. All right. Okay, so this line is 422 air. Well, we can skip down to level 30 because that's where we're at. Let's highlight this. So we're level 30 today. I need to make these smaller so I can see everything. You guys are in for a treat. Yeah, you're about to get some like peak OSRS content, which is me spreadsheeting. I hope you're ready for it because it's gonna be epic. All right. Crafted heirs, crafted mines. I know, man. This is about to keep me extremely busy. Trying to keep zero downtime rune essence mining and mathing out the total amount of runes created. Just constant alt tabbing. All right. First we need to start here. Okay. Oh, this is actually extremely complicated. I mean, it's not that complicated. It's just complicated to try and do while multitasking and mining rune essence. Each milestone of being able to craft new amounts of runes XP gain for those milestones. Lots of maths. I know, dude. Yeah, it's crazy. Air S required. Mind S required. I assume that's what's going on. I'm only looking at chat, so I have no idea. No, that is what's going on. You're correct. You're spot on. Just some big brain math, and that's all. All right. What kind of things will eventually be released in game that need smithing levels? I do not know the answer to that. That's above my head. I definitely don't know anything about like end game of 2004 RuneScape. Anyone remember what year the assist other player feature released? Oh, I hate that feature, dude. I don't know when it released, but it's so stupid. I get why they released it because they wanted players not to get scammed, but like that was so dumb. That was like babying the player base and treating us all like little kids. JTV, what up, man? What up? You playing some 04 skate? You're hopping in at a weird time. Normally what I like to do when people join is like say hello and like bond about what's going on in RuneScape and I'd love to check out your account if you want to post your IGN, but I just happen to be doing some Excel spreadsheeting right now, so you'll have to forgive me as I'm alt-tabbing and spreadsheeting. But then again, this is kind of peak gameplay for RuneScape anyways, right? Spreadsheet content, can't beat it, right? We're trying to figure out how to get to 91 rune crafting. To be fair, I didn't like it either when it first came out. Efficient scape. Yeah, man. We're trying to be efficient here, and we're trying to figure out what this 1 to 91 rune crafting journey is going to look like. We've uncovered a lot. We've learned a lot. So the RC level is not very high. I'm 29, and I'm on the cusp of 30. So there's nothing to write home about there, but I'm pretty happy with my rune S stack right now, which is at 10,355 rune essence. That's not nothing. We're working on it. We're working on it. The strategy was beat Dragon Slayer, get 41 mining, and then train attack to level 40 to be able to equip the rune pickaxe. That all happened yesterday. So yesterday I beat Dragon Slayer, got the 41 mining, and today we are beginning the rune essence grind. F2P runecraft goal is 91, but it's a BHAG. It's a big, hairy, audacious goal. I don't know if I'll be able to reach it. So the short-term goal is just to experience the experience of, instead of being a rune runner for a crafter, which is all I ever did as a kid, I want to be the guy doing the running. I want to be the guy. No, backwards. I don't want to be the runner. I want to be the guy doing the crafting. $841,000 turned to fire runes. What do you mean? Are you doing the math to figure out how many fire runes it would take to get from level 30 to level 91? Is that 841,000 Is that the calculation there? I think that's what you're getting at. So it's going to take more than that because I'm not going to be doing fire runes. But all the S don't have to be mine if I can get runners to run for me. Yes, that's true. You do not get an extra XP for extra runes. You just get the extra runes. But nobody's gonna run fire runes, you know, like it, and there's no profit in fire runes. So for that reason, you end up running mind runes and air runes instead. Not for additional XP. You actually get nerfed XP, but it's still worth it to run the nerfed XP because of the profit margin. You can use that profit to either buy runes or pay runners, which ultimately increases your total XP. Yeah, man. I get it because it's so much money. We were just doing the math, and then if someone is 6xing your runes, which that's what the number 3 rune crafter right now is at the Mind Altar, and she's 6xing people's runes. They can buy rune S's for 20 and turn those rune S into 6 mind runes that sell for 60. And the profit margin on that is like over 1K per trip. So you basically you get 1,000 gold every time you run to the Mind Temple and back. And like if you don't have anything, that's worth it. JTV, once I finish spreadsheeting all this out, I definitely want to like check out what you've been doing in game. I'm curious. We want to lock the row. There we go. All right, we got that one set up. One column at a time, man. And just to let you know, JTV, what we're doing here, we're figuring out how many runes we're going to end up crafting on the journey. Because I already figured out the rune essence required. Now I need to figure out how many runes I'm going to have. Because I'll be able to sell those runes for profit. I play every day so far since launch. Good for you, man. I'm a little jealous. I didn't even find out about the game soon enough to do that. This is my sixth day playing. Love to see that perfect, absolutely perfect, on point alt tab switch to the game to make sure we don't lose an XP that time. Because I'll tell you what, this has been very taxing to my rune crafting doing this spreadsheet. I appreciate that, JTB. Thank you very much, man. I'm not gonna lie, I am. I'm proud of the progress. It's not like I'm not the highest in the server, but like I'm very happy with what I've been able to accomplish in 6 days. I've been grinding my face off, to be honest. Friday night, I went to bed at 4 a.m. and set an alarm for 7:30, and woke up to play more, which is like not ever something I normally do. I mean, it's happened. Trust me, I'm a gamer. Like, I've certainly set alarms to get up early in the morning to play games. That's not so crazy. But like, staying up till 4 a.m. while gaming. Normally, if I'm doing that, and it's a Saturday the next day, I just sleep in and let my body wake up like when it's gotten enough sleep. Like getting very little sleep like that, like intentionally waking up and sleep depriving myself for the sake of a game is not the norm. But like, my God, I'm having a blast. What can I say? This is fun as shit. I'm absolutely loving it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're done, boys. We're done. This took forever, but I finally have the columns figured out. Here's the plan, boys. Here's the plan. We're going to run these S back to the bank. I'm going to get my character mining again. I'm going to use Chrome Remote Desktop to do a bio break. And then I'm going to come back and report the results to figure out exactly how many runes we will have crafted by the time we get to 56 rune crafting, which will have also unlocked the 5x multiplier for our mind runes. All right, let's get this fine gentleman to the rune rock. All right. Be right back, guys. Bio break. See you in a minute, and we'll take a look at some rune math. Oh, man. We had an unexpected fork in our plans, guys. It was supposed to be a bio break. It turned into a bio break plus wife aggro. Oh man, XP waste indeed, dude. Oh man, that's like the first major XP waste in this stream. Rough. Oh, no. Whew. It's like an entire 28 rune essence, man. All right, we're over it. We're over it. We're moving on. Okay. All right, guys, where were we? We were going to take a look at how many mind and air runes we're going to craft on the way. Oh, get out of here. Ugh, I'm doing this like it's 07scape. There's no right-click teleport. We're going to look at how many runes, mind and air, we will have crafted by the time we get to 56. So, starting at here, because we're going to be level 30. At this point, we will be crafting air runes. I have that wrong. We'll be crafting mind runes. We're going to craft that many mind runes on the way to... Okay, so from 30 to 33, we're going to craft 2,664 mind runes. At this point, you should just make a new character. What a waste. It's over, boys. It's all over. It's like it's a tile, man. It's like it's a tile chunk and we violated the rules. Got to delete and reset. All right. From 30 to 33, we craft 2,600 mind runes. From 34 to 42, we craft 21,826 air runes. These numbers are going to keep going up, so this is going to be fun. From 42 to 44, we craft 7,360 mind runes. Oh, get moving, dude. This is going to be a big one here. From 45 to 56, we craft 135,000 air runes. I'm so close to be done with this spreadsheeting, which I'm very excited for because I kind of just want to hang out with you guys. It's way more fun, if I'm being honest. There it is. There it is. Final number. 156,850 air runes and 10,024 mind runes. That's what we will be crafting. And I have no idea what the prices are going to be. But we can go off of current prices to get a guesstimate of how much money we'll make. Marketplace, mind runes are going for 10 GP each. Air runes are going for 5 GP each. So we will be crafting just shy of a mil. It'll be 884,000 gold pieces worth of runes. I'm just gonna round it up to 900K for math purposes. So if we get 900K GP and we divide that by the price of Rune S, which are 20 each, it'll get us 45,000 additional rune essence. Holy shit, that took forever and I'm finally done. Oh my god. All right. Let's catch up. Let's like go back to like what I wanted to be doing in the first place. Okay. Your eyes are going to look like Smeagol's when you leave this cave. Yeah, dude. So much coal. At level 91, what are you asking here? At level 91 or with the essence you plan to stop mining? So To answer your question, Solomon, the right now short-term goal is to get to level 56 rune crafting to unlock 5x mind runes. So on the journey to level 56 rune crafting, I will be crafting 2,500 mine runes, then 21,000 air runes, then 7,000 mine runes, then 135,000 air runes. The 800 and something profit is if I liquidate all of those runes on the journey to 56 rune crafting. That's where I will get, it's close to 900k. It's just shy of 900k. So basically, once I hit level 56, I'll sell all of that for 900k. And use the 900k to buy runes again, and it will get me 45,000 runes. Rune S. So essentially, it's going to require 34,000 rune S to get to 56. And those 34,000 rune S will turn into 45,000 rune S once I craft all the runes, liquidate them, and then rebuy rune essence again. I don't think it's going to be very good GP per hour. I do not think it will be good GP per hour. The good GP per hour will not come in for this method until basically I hit 91, and then I'll get good GP per hour in members. Dude, honestly, the only way this is realistically going to work is if I get an army of people willing to help me. Like, that is definitely dawning on me that, like... And part of the reason that is, I think, is just because I'm behind. Like, if I was already in the top rune crafters, I'd have, you know, just a natural market incentive. But that ship has sailed. I don't know if I'm going to be able to offer discounts to viewers. There's a chance, though. I mean, never say never. I have no idea where my account's going to be at that point. So, that's a really good question, JTV. I have no idea how long it will take. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. The goal is to hit it by May. If I can hit it by May, I'll be in the money. All right, guys. I am very happy to report that we can just fucking relax now. I know you guys were relaxed, but let me tell you what. Spreadsheet mathing while mining rune essence is a very stressful activity. This is immediately so much more chill. All right, JTV, let's go and see what you're up to, man. I'm sorry this took so long. I know you don't care, but let's see what you've been doing, brother. I'm excited. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. We got a top 1,000 player in the stream, guys. We have a top 1,000 player in the stream. Rank 852 Blue Zang. Hold on. I did this wrong. We're not on overall. All right, I said top 1,000, and that was a gross insult. So I owe Blue Zang an apology for diminishing his glory to such an atrocious extent. We do not have a top 1,000 player, guys. We have a top 200 player in the chat. Blue Zang is a legend. Top 200 player, guys. And playing the account like a main. Look at this. Not killing himself over any skill, just playing the game for the love of the game. Literally training everything like a boss. 1.3 million XP. 1.3 million XP, guys. You are welcome, man. Well deserved too. Like, well deserved. Honor that is righteously placed on to the receiver. 58 mining, two away from the mining guild, man. You're like right there on that. I bet you're working on mining right now if you're this close to the mining guild. 38 prayer, has 1 overhead unlocked. Dude, this is an account, man. This is an account. We are going places with an account like this. This is epic. Dude, congratulations, JTV, man. Like, seriously, that is a fucking account, man. Holy shit. You're definitely the most up there ranked, like, fucking legendary player that we've come across. Oh man. That's not true, man. You you can't be humbled in front of someone who has an idea. I'm a guy with an idea. There's no saying I'm gonna get there. You're already there. You're already there, man. I'm giving you recognition for what you've accomplished, not for what you've said you want to accomplish. One sec, guys. Going on mute for a phone call. I just realized I was still muted. My bad, guys. But what up, WIP? How you doing, brother? I am grinding very, very, very hard. I love it. I love every second of it. We're going for 91 rune crafting, man, and we got a long way to go. We've spreadsheeted the entire thing out. I literally have spreadsheeted out the entire 91 rune crafting journey. I know what I'm up against. But I'm going to be very honest with you. I really don't know the extent of how difficult it's going to be. So we're going to do our best, and we're going to have a ton of fun. We're going to try to get 91, and if we don't, at bare minimum, what we are going to get to experience that I've never experienced before is the privilege of being a rune crafter with runners instead of being the runner helping the rune crafter. That's the short-term goal. That's the short-term goal. If we hit 91 by May, I mean, my God, that would be amazing, dude. But if we don't hit 91 by May, at bare minimum, we'll get to be a rune crafter with runners, and that's going to be unlocked. We'll be able to have runners at 56. It's not going to be easy to get runners at 56, but it's going to be possible. Because at 56, you unlock the 5x mind rune multiplier, and there are very few people in the game that have the 6x mind rune multiplier. So, in order to have runners, I'm either going to need to have people who... There's basically 3 types of people who I will be able to have as runners. One, and I hate to say it this way, but it's the truth. One is the people who are just not informed. So like when there's a market gap of knowledge, there's going to be, not every single person who's running Rune Essence knows the entire Rune Essence running market. And not all of them are going to know who the top rune crafter is. And not all of them are going to know where the highest return is. Many will. Many are going to do their research and they're going to know, like, for example, right now, if I pull the high scores up and go to rune crafting, right now, Nya is level 71. She's the rank 3 rune crafter. And right now she's running mines for 6x. She's giving 6 mind runes per essence. But not everybody knows that. So there's going to be some people I'm anticipating that if I just go start running mind runes, and I start advertising saying that I'll 5x them, I anticipate that I'll get some people that will 5x. That's type 1. The second type of runner is going to be the friend. This is just going to be people who are, who have met me in game that, they know me, they know what I'm doing, I know what they're doing, and they're willing to, take a hit on their 6x mind runes and get 5x to help me out. The third kind of runner that I could get is similar to the second kind of runner, which is not necessarily a friend, but like a clan mate, because I'm in a couple of clans that are PvP focused. I'm not PvP focused, but I'm getting to know the clan and just hanging out and vibing with them. And clanmates might help me in order to have a future return on their helpful investment. Because if I'm in the clan and I have 91 rune crafting, they will reap the reward of helping me in the future by having a high level rune crafter in their clan. So those are the 3 types of runners that I think I'll be able to attract at level 56 rune crafting. I gotta get a snack, guys. I need it. I'm hungry. We're coming back with a snack attack. got these honey roasted peanuts here that we're gonna. This is gonna be our gamer food, man. This is our gamer gas. We're looking at. Hold on, I gotta read it myself. These are Super XL Peanuts Honey Roasted Sweet Honey from Hampton Farms. This is a Costco buy. Honey roasted peanuts. A little salty, a little sweet. Protein packed. Essentially exactly what we need right now. Easy to eat, man. That's honestly the number one thing. Easy to eat. The snack that doesn't waste XP. That's the key. Believe you me. We're going on a rune crafting spree. Don't you see? I'm in it to the nth degree. But it ain't gonna be free. I'm gonna have to pay the rune crafting fee. OG. Grapes are great, man. Perfect finger food. Your hands don't get dirty with grapes either because they got the skin. Yo, WIP. Are you here, man? I wanted to ask what your IGN is. I wanted to check you out. I want to see what you're up to in game. I've heard of people doing frozen grapes. The only frozen fruit that I really do is for smoothies. But my wife and I make a lot of smoothies, man. We just had one today, strawberry smoothie. Got like the NutriBullet thing going on. Super convenient. You just throw a bunch of frozen fruit in there, spin it up. I don't know if WIP is still here. Let's see. Damn, dude. This is perfect right now. These things have such a good crunch. And peanuts are like... Peanuts are always crunchy. But what's unique about these is they have a crispity type of crunch. Oh. This guy Josh Raw 04 wants me to sell him Runescape. He has no idea. What's your RC though? 42, that's good. What up, Tick Ting? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. You playing 04, Tick Ting? We're out here grinding. I mean, just to make sure this is clear. We're not just out here grinding, man. We're out here grinding Rune S. What are we at right now? About to hit the 11K mark. I gotta craft it myself, bro. It's hard to type when my hands are all covered in honey peanut dust. Oh, it's icy. What's up, man? I didn't realize it was Icy Bow. How you doing, brother? DJ Khaled, and I'm out here grinding. What are you grinding on over there, dude? No. Phone calls are so doable without XP wasting. I mean, I guess if it's a really complicated phone call, you have to focus, maybe not. 61 mining. So you're in the mining guild, dude. Grats. I have a question. Is the mining guild contested? I don't know how many people in the game have 61, but... Or is it 60 or 61 to get in? I think it's 60, right? Yeah, 60 sounds right. I wonder why this guy Josh Raw 04 is asking me for Rune S instead of just going to the market. Training range is my least favorite thing to do of all the combats because it requires you to pick up the arrows and it drives me nuts. what I was doing on my free-to-play Iron Man on OSRS is I was killing hill giants using iron arrows. And I just couldn't be bothered to pick all the arrows up. So I started doing the best I could to use one arrow to lure the hill giant into a safe spot. And then killing the hill giant, picking up the pile of arrows on the hill giant's dead body, and just leaving the rest on the ground. It's just so click intensive, and I actually don't mind things being click intensive, to be honest, but much more importantly than being so click intensive, it really felt like slow XP, having to like run around to pick up one arrow. It just wasn't worth it. I started that free-to-play Iron Man account like a year ago. I swear it was like, now I know why. It was literally training. That free-to-play Iron Man account was like the best training I could have had for this server to happen. 49 mining, boys. Big win on the 49 mining. We're doing a fanfare for that. I've never trained on barbarians. Don't barbarians have a small chance to drop law runes, or am I making that up? Maybe I'm making that up. That's gonna be a minute, man, but it might happen tonight. I mean, it's 11 o'clock now. Probably gonna go till 1 a.m. I'll get it in 2 hours, probably. I'd be jamming out the same way as last time if my wife wasn't asleep. I'm from Indiana, northern Indiana. Yeah, I was not wrong. Barbarians have a 1 in 128 chance to drop law runes. Yeah, I was born and raised here. I went to college at Indiana University, and I live here now again. I moved away once to Florida for 4 years. But other than that, I've lived in either Indiana or Florida my whole life. I'll tell you what's a very new experience with respect to me streaming is saying my wife. Because the last time I streamed was like 7 years ago, 8 years ago. It was 8 years ago. I was streaming a members Iron Man on old school RuneScape. And we were dating, but not married. I don't know if I was a hometown hero, but I did wrestle. And I also played rugby. Soccer. Everyone plays soccer. But yeah, soccer, wrestling, and rugby. I got to semi-state as a wrestler. And I was a second team all-state flanker in rugby. Those were really fun days, man. Being an athlete, that was a blast. It is officially the nighttime, boys. It's Eastern Standard Time here. It's 11 p.m. The house has slowed down. The night has settled in. And it is the best of all times to grind. We had our honey roasted peanut snack. We got our tea. We got a pickaxe made of pixels. And we got a mission. Yeah, I played a lot of basketball starting in college because I went to Indiana University. Oh, damn, JTV. You must be, let's see, 2:04 p.m. That's quite in the future. 12, 14 hours ahead? Where's 14 hours ahead? That's like either Asia's or Australia. Are you in like, I don't know. It's like Japan or Australia, I think. I'm just guessing. I don't know off the top of my head, but that's pretty far east. Or I guess west if you're going the other way around the globe. But at Indiana University, where I went to school, basketball's huge. It's a basketball school. And so that's where I first started playing basketball. I'm only 5'4". So when I was a kid, I never liked playing basketball because I just always felt disadvantaged because I was short. But then in college, I picked it up and realized just how much fun it is. And now, as like a 34-year-old adult, I probably play basketball more than any other sport because I can just like go to the park by my house and just pick up. And I'll just go play pickup basketball to stay in shape. It's really great. It's too cold right now, so it's obviously not happening. But whenever it's nice outside. Yeah, man. Aussie, that makes sense. I don't know why or how, but Australia has uniquely Australia has a gaming community for both RuneScape and World of Warcraft. I've never been to Australia, but my parents have. My dad and mom have traveled there, and they came back with a lot of stories. They brought home a didgeridoo. So, Solomon, global warming has had a serious effect on the weather in where I live. Because growing up, we got piles and piles of snow because we're really close to Lake Michigan, so we'd get the lake effect snow. and it would be intense, man. Like we'd have snow days where once the roads had been cleared, all the snow from the snowplows would pile the snow on the side of the road by my house so high that you could dig snow fort tunnels into the snowbank. So I'm talking a lot of snow. But but now today we get, you know, I mean, if we get a half a foot, if we get 6 inches, it's a lot. Like we don't get 6 inches very often anymore. And yes, ticking, I did indeed say didgeridoo. Oh my God. Dude, where do you live, Solomon? That's an insane amount of snow, man. Sounds fun. I'm going skiing in Whistler, Canada. That's why I'm going to be out of town Wednesday through Sunday. I had no idea that New York got that much snow, man. My cousin lives in upstate New York. He just got a job there. I forget the name of the city, but could probably find it out. Lids Corporation. I don't know. I forget the name, but that's okay. East of Ontario Lake and the lake effect snowbelt. That'll do it. I mean, I do love the snow. We're actually right now getting into the months that I don't like, which is February, March, and early April are like the worst months where I live. But like January and December are amazing. I actually love January and December. They're great months. Oh my gosh, having a roof cave in would be a nightmare. That sounds terrible. So the honest answer to your question, JTV, is I don't know each era of RuneScape well enough to say like which is my favorite. The eras that I'm aware of are RS3, because I did play a little bit of RS3 like 9 or 10 years ago. I played old school RuneScape like 7 or 8 years ago. Or I should say 6 or 7 years ago. No. That's way off. 7 or 8. It was 8 years ago. My math is all off, man. Gosh. This is because I'm getting older. So, okay. OSRS I played 8 years ago. So that means RS3 I played like 11 years ago. And I would say the third category is this. It's definitely not RS3. It's a toss-up between this 2004 game and OSRS as I played it 11 years ago. And I'm not sure which. I did enjoy RS3. I played it with my brother. And it is fun. I think it was probably around 3rd grade. I remember exactly when I learned about RuneScape because it was at Gregory Hornback's house. He was a kid in the neighborhood that was like older and cooler than me. Like, not a mean kid, but like, I just like a little bit mean, but like, just because he was older, like he wasn't like uniquely mean. And his mom and my mom were really good friends. And I went over to their house. And I went up to Greg Hornback's room. And he was playing RuneScape. And I remember seeing just a bunch of players all talking with yellow lines of text over their head. And I loved video games already at this age. And I'm like, hey, can I play? And he looks at me and he's like, can you play this? Hell no. You'll lose all my stuff. And I didn't even really fully understand what that meant. But like at the time I was young and I had never played a game where you could have stuff, let alone lose the stuff that you had. And like when you're a kid, your parents own everything. And there's like very few things that like truly belong to you and are yours because you're so young. You don't have money. You don't really have belongings. Your parents provide everything to you. And so like just that appealed to me. And then when I started playing, it continued to appeal to me that like all these things are mine. I own them and I worked for them. I got membership a handful of times between 2004 and 7, maybe 3 or 4 times. Mostly free to play. Oh, I was completely free to play. Yeah, I never got members in RuneScape when I was a kid. My friends' parents always had the money to get them membership, but not me. Yeah, man, it wasn't about money. My parents just wouldn't let me get it because before RuneScape, the first video game that I ever got into was my cousin Max. He and I were really close. Like he's like a brother to me. And we do sleepovers all the time. And one of the times that I slept at his house, he showed me a game that his dad had bought and played called Diablo 2. And going to my cousin Max's house was the best because his parents were really lax and like would let us stay up as long as we wanted. As long as we were like in the basement, which is where his room was, like as long as they knew we were there, they knew we were safe and they didn't care what we did after that. So not only did I get to like sleep at my cousin's house and have no rules, but I had Diablo 2 and I played that game like all night, like, and then begged my mom to get it for me. And I think she was on the fence about it. And then I asked my grandpa, and my grandpa got it for me at Sam's Club. My grandpa bought me Diablo 2 and I played that game to the like so much that my mom was like, no way am I paying for another game for you, because she hated that I was playing Diablo 2 so much. And yeah, dude, it's an absolutely goated game. It's still one of my favorite games of all time. As a matter of fact, I used to say it was my favorite game of all time until about 4 years ago. Before I moved into this house, my wife and I were living at an apartment complex, and my neighbor was a gamer, and he showed me a game called Path of Exile, which was designed by a bunch of devs that all loved Diablo 2 and did not like the design direction of Diablo 3. Sound familiar? So they created their own game that was supposed to be essentially a spiritual successor to Diablo 2. They started a company called Grinding Gears Games and published their one and only game, the hit title Path of Exile. That game is unfucking believable. I've never been more addicted to any game in my life than Path of Exile. It's insanely good. And like, I'm pretty addicted to this right now. Like, I'm loving it. I'm having a great time, and I'm playing gobs. And I still played Path of Exile more. I don't know if I played it more, because I'm pretty much playing this game to like literally as much as I can physically, humanly play it. So I was pretty much the same with Path of Exile. There's a limit where like I have to work and take care of my wife and my house and my dog. Like at some point you gotta take care of shit, you know? Yeah, I've been following PoE2 a little bit, but I've become very skeptical about newly released games. I'm so used to them flopping in the beginning and then getting updated and eventually becoming good that I'm no longer an early adopter for new video games. So a perfect example of this is Albion Online. The only reason it's a perfect example is because Albion Online was the game that burnt me and caused me to stop spending money on video games until I knew they were good. Well, I guess that's half truth, but I'll continue explaining. When Albion was being developed, I followed the development team like a hawk because I was really hungry for a new and good MMO. Albion was being developed right around the time that WildStar came out, and when everyone was talking about what's going to be the next WoW killer. And I played WildStar, and it really just, I mean, it's good, but like it didn't scratch the itch. And I was really looking for something, and so I saw Albion, and it looked so good, just the design direction of what they were explaining they wanted to do. And frankly, Albion's design direction is closer to RuneScape than any other game I've ever played that's not RuneScape itself. The devs of Albion were very inspired by Jagex. And there's two key things about Albion that are heavily inspired by RuneScape, which are one, the grinding, because there are 5 gathering skills in Albion, and the grind to be able to gather higher tier resources for each of those 5 skills is on a similar level to that of RuneScape. So one is the grind for the gathering. 2 is their PvP formula for risk versus reward. It's very, very similar to the wilderness in RuneScape. So I saw all that, and it very much resonated with me because I liked RuneScape so much. And I was so inspired by it that I bought not one, but 2 founders packs that were over $100 each. One for me and one for my cousin Max, the same cousin that showed me Diablo 2. And we got on, we made characters, we played for like 2 or 3 weeks, and like we had a good time, but like it just wasn't a fully fleshed out game yet. Like they had a great foundation and a bunch of good ideas, but it wasn't enough to keep us there. And so it felt really bad to spend like over $200 on a game and then just only get a couple weeks of play. And then earlier I was saying that it was a half truth. That Albion was the game that burnt me and got me to stop spending. It's a half truth because after that I did buy a game one more time before seeing reviews, and it was Black Desert Online. And again, I spent like $100 to $200 or whatever it cost to like pre-order it. I think it was like $150 or something. That was even worse. I logged on to Black Desert. The first day that I played, like the tutorial just didn't vibe with me. I felt lost and I didn't have fun, and then I never logged back on. Yeah, it was rough. Yeah, Albion. So like, if you look at like my recent gaming endeavors, this is the most recent. Just before this, I was playing free-to-play Iron Man on old school RuneScape. Just before that, I was playing hardcore vanilla classic WoW. And just before that, it was like 3-4 months ago, I was playing Albion Online. And I was very into it, like big time. I loved it. And I didn't quit because I got bored. I quit because my brother asked me to play World of Warcraft with him. Albion's a great game. I mean, it's a really great game. And it's gotten much better. They've put a lot of extra development work into it since I bought it 10 years ago. And there's an unbelievable amount of new content. And even in the short time that I was playing, they released a new patch with more new content. And it was a very well-received patch overall. Like any game, it has its problems. But if what you like in a game is full loot PvP with a well-balanced risk-reward algorithm, Albion does it better than any other game I've played. That's like where Albion shines. It's even better than the Wilderness in RuneScape. Full loot PvP is better in Albion than it is in RuneScape, in my opinion. Yeah, it's a lot like RuneScape. Albion is like RuneScape if the entire world was the Wilderness. So Albion's kind of like Deadman mode. The only difference is Deadman mode, you're like, I don't know if that's a good analogy. Ticting, you can say if that's a good analogy or not, but I would say Albion is like if the whole game was the Wilderness, but the coordination required between players is much more complicated. Because RuneScape has 3 combats, man. You're either mage, range, or melee. I mean, that's it. There's not a lot of strategy into the microing of your character in RuneScape. There is at like the very high level members where there's like a lot of different item switches and counters, but I'm talking about not 1v1. I'm talking about like massive wars. The massive wars that go on in Albion, like guild versus guild wars, are way more strategic and have a much higher learning curve than the like massive clan versus clan wars of RuneScape. Because there's so many different classes in Albion. Like in RuneScape, there's 3 classes. Like everyone's basically playing the same character. Whereas in Albion, there's like lots and lots of classes. So it makes it much more complicated. Yeah, there are safe zones in Albion. But the reason I say that it's like the whole game is the Wilderness is because as soon as you get past your first like dozen hours of Albion, you basically ignore the safe zones after that. Like all of the content that you play after the first like It depends how quickly you pick up the game mechanics. If you're a very adept gamer, you'll probably spend 5 to 10 hours in the safe zones. If you're a little slower to pick it up, you might spend 10 to 15 or 20 in the safe zones. But once you finish that like learning curve tutorial bit, pretty much all the content after that is not in safe zones. Do I remember the random server Jagex opened called Darkscape? I don't personally remember it, but I saw a content creator cover it. I don't know if that counts, but yeah, I heard it was like hard. I don't know. It was the whole world was the wilderness is what it was, right? It's like Ars Classic everywhere was the wilderness for a time period. You have to learn all the abilities of every weapon and what they do. Yeah, that's Albion. If you want to be good at Albion, you have to learn the abilities of every weapon and what they do. And you don't understand how daunting of a task that is, man. I'll show you. I'll pull up Albion. It's going to be really hard to show you guys Albion with the way that I'm currently broadcasting on OBS. I'm going to have to change that, which I don't mind doing because I can always change it back. I've seen that 2.5 hour RuneScape documentary and it's incredible. I didn't realize that I needed to install the game. As a matter of fact, that's kind of weird. Why is it making me install the game? I never uninstalled it, but maybe that's just the way they update it. JTV, I got lost there. Which game did you play on release? I can't tell if you're talking about Albion or Dead Man Mode or something else. Oh, dude, you played Darkscape? You're the only person I've ever met that actually played Darkscape. Well, this is going to take a while, guys. This is taking forever to download. Tell you what. We're going to go back to the other OBS setting for now. And then we'll... We'll readjust once Albion finishes downloading. Dude, holy shit, man. I just like looked at the viewers. We're in double digits. Is that for real? Are there double digit people watching the stream right now? That's awesome. What up, guys? That makes me really happy. Yes, I caught the like last 20 minutes of it, and then I went and rewound it and watched the first like 30 minutes of it. I still need to watch the middle. Pizzazz is really, really comfortable in an interview setting. He's very well spoken. One sec, guys, getting some water again. Oh my God. We did it again, boys. We did it again. Did you see that? Did you see that? One inventory slot left, and we got back with the water, clicked the portal, and wasted 0 XP. That's massive. That's massive, guys. If we are clicking pixels like this, we're hitting 91 runecrafting. I mean, come on. Like, who saw that? That was incredible. That was incredible. All I'm saying, man, is we're unstoppable. If we're playing to this caliber, peak performance, RuneScape play, we're just going to be a force to be reckoned with. I am one with Gillinor. I'm a citizen of the land. My home is in Lumbridge, and my city is in Varrock. I work in the mines to take care of my cats, and this is the life of Gillinor for me. There's no desert treasure though. There's no desert treasure though. There is no desert treasure though. Man, say that 10 times fast. I don't know if the Geratude's cat is going to be in the members world or not. I don't know when that quest came out. Favorite RS memes? By memes, do you mean like shareable GIFs and images on the internet, or do you mean like memories? Because I don't know a lot of memes about RuneScape. The only memes I would know is when I go into Discord GIFs and I type in RuneScape looking for memes to send to someone. tell you what I have not done in a very long time. Or at least what feels like a very long time. I don't know. We'll find out. I feel like I have not looked at my stack of Rune Essence in a very long time. Go have a look-see. You know what's nice is the fact that this whole thing is recorded. I'll be able to like take a look at what my stack was at the beginning of the stream and at the end of the stream. And I'll be able to see exactly how, like, what my Rune Essence per hour rate is. 11,595. I'm happy with that number, man. Not quite 12 yet. Not quite 12. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm not going to make it to 20K tonight. That's for sure. It wasn't necessarily clear from the stream title that I wasn't going to make it to 20,000 because it just says mining 20KS. But yeah, to get to 20K, I'd have to miss work tomorrow, and I can't do that. I probably got another hour and 20 minutes in me. Then I'll probably kill the stream and play on mobile a bit in bed while I wait to fall asleep. All right, Albion's ready, so I'm gonna change up the stream settings. And yes, Ryan, I am using the Essence for rune crafting. My goal is to get to 91 rune crafting by May, but that's nearly impossible, so we'll see what happens. But first and foremost, our short-term goal is to get to 56 rune crafting to unlock the 5x multiplier for mind runes. But Ryan, welcome to the stream. It's been a lot of fun. When people have joined, we've taken a look at their stats. It's up to you, man, but if you want to post your IGN, I'd love to see what you've been up to in the game. It's a fun way to connect. And just a heads up foreshadowing, what I'm about to do is I'm going to show everyone, it's called the Destiny board in Albion, because Icy Bow is an Albion player, and he was telling everybody here how in Albion, when you're doing PvP, you need to know every item in the game. And I was like, you guys have no idea how true that is, and you have no idea just how daunting of a task it is to know every single item in the game. And I thought the best way to show just what Albion, just what it's like to have to know every item in the game of Albion, I thought the best way to show it was just show Albion. Let's check you out, dude. Let's check you out. Let's see what you're up to, Ryan. Dude, you are getting really close to top 1,000, man. 323,000 experience. Playing the account like a main, just a little bit of everything. I love it. 43 cooking. Nearly base 40s for melee. I like it, man. I like it. There's been a few other people that have been playing the game where it's similar to you, where they're like training everything and just enjoying the journey. Because there's some people who play like everything and enjoy the full game, and then there's other people that like hyper focus on a single skill and do nothing else. All right, nobody freak out. We're about to change the OBS settings again, so that we can see the full screen and look at Albion. Thanks, man. Looking to do Dragon Slayer soon. Do you have any recommendations stat-wise for Elvarg? So my recommendation for Elvarg is to get your mage to level 33, which I have to check and see if you're already there. Oh, hold on, guys. We got a swarm chasing us. All right, were you 33 magic? 35. Yeah, you're good, man. You're good. So when you kill Elvarg, there is a way to safe spot him, and I will show it to you right after I show everybody Albion. I'll show you the safe spot for Elvarg. You're probably going to need a minimum of 500 casts. If you're trying to save money, this is what I did. I used Earth Strike. Earth Strike is cheaper than Fire Strike because it costs half as many air runes as Fire Strike. And you'll just kind of sit in the safe spot, and it's going to take you a good 5 to 10 minutes to kill him, and you're going to splash a lot, but that's okay. The only challenge is getting into the safe spot with the allotted inventory of food that you have, because it's a very complicated safe spot compared to other monsters that you're used to safe spotting. You have to drag Elvarg into a specific niche. It's like a specific nook of the ruins. And then you have to, once you get him there, run into the safe spot, get off a cast, and do all that before he backs away from the nook. And if you don't do it in time and he backs away from the nook, you have to repeat the process. And every time you repeat the process, you're going to get smacked by Elvarg's magic attack. And if you run out of food before you can get him into the safe spot, you're in trouble. But as long as you get him into the safe spot before you run out of food, you can literally take your hand off the mouse. Well, that's not quite true. You shouldn't take your hand off the mouse because it's possible to get logged out for being idle. So you want to make sure that I was doing stuff like this. I was just like, clicking parts of the menu just to make sure that my character didn't get logged out for being idle. I'm not going to obviously play any Albion. I can't possibly play 2 games at once. All right. Let me get the sound muted on here. There's no reason to have this blaring. All right, let me catch up on chat here. A lot happened while I was doing that. Thanks, man. Looking to do Dragon Slayer here soon. You can flinch him with your stats and a rune sword. It will take a little while, but most people are doing that. That's another option. Flinching scares me because you can still sometimes get hit but I don't know. That's what I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. 64 combat, huge grats, man. Eddie Armor Rune Sword, but it sounds like what Josh was saying with magic could be a good way to go. All right, so what I'm going to try and do here is I'm going to pull up the Destiny board and show it to you guys. But I'm going to have to show it to you like at the perfect time when I have just started mining an inventory of Rune Essence. But the whole goal is to show you just how many items there are in Albion and how knowing them all is important. Albion's like marketing, you know, like the way they sold their game to players. Their marketing slogan was like, you are what you wear. And that's how the game works. So like when you equip a piece of gear, whether it's a weapon or a helmet or boots or a chest, that gear has skills embedded into it. So if you equip mage robes, you get mage skills. And if you equip warrior armor, you get warrior skills. And this is why you need to know every piece of gear in the game, because every gear in the game has its own unique skills. And so you need to be able to look at your opponent, see what they're wearing, and based on what they're wearing, you need to be able to know what they're capable of. Not only do you need to be able to do all that, but you're not able to do it by like clicking and looking at each piece of their gear and studying it and figuring it out. You basically need to be able to, I'll show you. You need to be able to click someone, hit V like this, or what's the hotkey? Gosh, I haven't played it so long. I forgot the hotkey. It's Y. You have to be able to click them, hit Y, look at this, and in a heartbeat know what all this means. Because if you can't figure out in a heartbeat, if you don't know it by heart, just by clicking Y like that and looking at it, if you can't go like this and know everything, you're out of time because like the battle's already begun. By the way, for the record, I personally never got to that point. You don't need to be able to do this to like play Albion. You just need to be able to do this if you want to be in the like, you know, top tier of competitive players. The game is fully enjoyable if you don't get to that point. Because trust me, I did not. So yeah, here's a perfect example of gear. So like you can see his main hand is this expert spear. Obviously we're not wasting any experience as we do this little Albion show here. So when he equips the expert spear, he gets 3 abilities. His Q is lunging strike, his W is forest of spears, and his E is reckless charge. His head has the ability with hotkey D, which is cleanse. His chest has his ability R, which is bloodlust, and his boots have the ability F, which is rejuvenating spirit. So every time you equip your character, these 4 items, main hand, head, chest, and shoes. So head, chest, main hand, and shoes. These items determine your build. And you can mix and match. So like you don't have to equip like all mage gear. You can like wear an armor helmet as a warrior would, a mage robe, and then like leather boots like of a ranger, because those are the skills you need for whatever you're trying to accomplish, whether it's PvE or PvP. I'm going to show you guys the Destiny board on the next inventory to show you what Tink was trying to say when you need to learn every weapon in the game and know what they do. The PvP level gap in OSRS is now truly insane. No kidding. Been away from OSRS for so long, I don't even want to try to PK. Oh, dude. I don't even know where to start with PKing. Like, I'm a skiller, man. I'm a skiller and I'm a PVMer. That's what I enjoy the most. There's a bunch of people here that I've met through Discord, through a couple clans that I've been hanging out in, that all they do is PvP. So, like, I might try it, but, oh, here we go. This guy teleported me to the... He teleported me to the Incando Dwarf last time because I didn't talk to him. So, okay, Destiny board. We got just a moment here. So here's the Destiny board. Okay, there are weapon types. So first of all, this is mage weapons. If I go to the different types of mage weapons, you've got the Pyromancer, the Priest, the Arcanist, the Frost Mage, the Warlock, and the Tome Fighter. And then each of these have their own subtypes. So under Warlock weapons, you've got the Cursed Staff of Combat, the Cursed Staff, the Great Staff, the Demonic Staff, the Life Curse Staff, the Cursed Skull Staff, the Damnation Staff, the Shadow Caller Staff, and the Rot Caller Staff. So if you want to like be a maxed out Warlock, you need to like learn all of these weapons, and each of these weapons has their own abilities. Forget what I said about being a maxed out Warlock, because that's like a whole different subject. It's a rabbit hole that I'm not going to go down. So not if you want to be a maxed out Warlock. If you want to be a top tier PvPer and know every build in the game, you need to know all of those weapons. So under the Warlock, you've got all these weapons. So here's the Adept's Curse Staff. Okay. Every Curse Staff is going to have the same Q and W options. So like if I go through all these, you'll see the Q and the W are all the same. But each of them has a different E ability. Your E ability is what defines the weapon. So each of these has a different E ability. And to give you the full scope of just how many weapons there are in the game, this is all the weapons just under the Journeyman Mage category. You then have the Journeyman Cloth Armor Fighter that has boots, robes, and helmet. You have Journeyman Hunter that has bows, daggers, spears, quarterstaffs, and the Shapeshifter. Journeyman Leather Fighter that has boots, jackets, and hoods. Journeyman Warrior that has the Sword Fighter, the Axe Fighter, the Mace Fighter, the Hammer Fighter, War Gloves Fighter, Crossbow Fighter, and Shield Fighter. And then finally the Journeyman Plate Armor Fighter that has plate boots, plate armor, and plate helmet. And as you can see, each of these categories branches into multiple categories of sub-weapons. So if you run around the perimeter of this tree here, literally every single one of these nodes is a unique weapon with a unique ability that someone can equip and choose to use against you, or that you can choose to equip and use against your opponents. Each of these. So there's like literally like 100. There's hundreds. It's like, it makes the game very complicated, but it also gives it like a massive amount of variety. So anyways, that's kind of what Tink was saying, where if you want to get good at PvP in Albion, you need to know every weapon in the game. All right, let's catch up on chat. This era of RS is the best to learn it before the extra items got added. That's an interesting point. Yeah, PK on here is going to be a lot easier than OSRs for sure. All right, the next thing that we were going to do is show how to get Elvarg into a safe spot. Like someone come up. So what I'm going to do, man, is I'm going to pull up the live stream, Ryan, of when I killed Elvarg. And I'm going to find the spot where I like get him into the safe spot, and I'm going to like let you watch it. I'm going to like show you the part, and then you'll be able to go back and like rewatch it as you need to. Yeah, dude, no problem. He's not in the right spot. This is the safe spot. I just got to get him properly into it. I don't know if that was correct. It was not correct. We've got a little bit more food to get him there. Oh, shit. That was it. I had it. This might be it. This might be it. It's possible. No, it's not. It's not. What the fuck? Come on. Get into the spot. You might struggle with it a few times like this, because I struggled with it like that, and the person who I watched do this also struggled. No, 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 no. This is all wrong. Are we out of run? We're out of run. No, no, no. This is terrible. Okay, okay, okay. He's in that little corner here. No! I'm just going to rewind it there because like that right there is exactly where you need to get him to. Give me 1 second and then I'll like show you what I'm talking about. I just want to get my character to the rune essence mine. Cannot be XP wasting. Not an option. It's against the rules. Right? Okay, right there. Do you see how he moves forward? No, this is terrible. So right now, he's too far away. Right there. Do you see how he steps forward? So now he's almost in the spot. Okay, okay. And okay. Right he's in that little there. Right there. The corner here? No! But when he turned away, he needs to be in. When he turned away, that's the issue. You got to get him there and then keep him there. That's the corner he needs to be in. Come on, get into the corner. Please. I don't want to have to teleport out. Why is he not getting into this corner? He needs to be like right there. All right, we're just going to chill here and let our run energy come back up. Wed Marco, do you know? There's no on the job to like make another attempt. into the spot. Get into the spot here. Come on, get in here. Get in. There. See how he went forward right there? That's what you need to happen. And then just gotta keep him there. You just gotta keep him there. No. Don't mage me. Come melee me, dude. Come melee me, please. So this is another thing I realized is that I think that to get him into the spot, you need... here's what I was doing wrong. Every time he would mage me, I'd like freak out because like the hits are really big. And so he'd hit me and I'd run away from him because he was hitting me so hard. But then by running away, I would prevent him from getting into the safe spot. So I think what I needed to do, and this is what I end up doing here at the end, is instead of freaking out and running away from his mage hits, I needed to eat through them to tank the damage. And then eventually the RNG will come in my favor and he will stop maging me and come to me to melee. And so like you have to sit there, tank some mage hits, and then eventually the RNG roll will have Elvarg stop maging and come to melee you. And that's when he will force move into the right position. And here you'll see it happen. Oh, no. I'm going to have to teleport out and do it all over again. Get into the spot, bro. Get in here. Get in here. Good. Attack. Keep him aggroed. Keep him aggroed. Keep him aggroed. Keep him aggroed. Right there. Yes! Yes! Okay, now we just got to not log out. Oh my god, guys. I thought I was going to fucking have to teleport out. I literally thought I was going to fail. That was so scary. 800 casts has got to be enough, though. I don't care if I splash 500 casts. I don't. Oh, my heart's beating. Oh, man. Splash away, dude. I don't care. We just need to do enough damage. And that's how it goes. And Ryan, this is the link to the video. The timestamp on it when I finished was 2 hours, 34 minutes. 2 hours, 34 minutes, and 42 seconds was where I ended the video, is where I just paused it at. I'm glad it was helpful, man. Just 1 second on the webcam here, guys. I'm still here. Just turning the webcam off for a second. I'll be honest, man. The Melzar's maze was almost more difficult than Elvarg because I ran out of food the first time in Melzar's and I had to go and redo the whole maze, and that really sucked. I was being a little greedy and I was trying to save myself a trip to the bank. And through that greedy decision, I went to the maze without a full inventory of food. And I guess I didn't need an entire inventory of food, but I needed close to an entire inventory of food. And there's some RNG involved as well as for how much food you're going to need. So, long story short, go with a full inventory of food. A full inventory of salmons was enough to get me through Melzar's Mage, and I did it with 1 defense and 33 magic. I have a good amount of lobbies. All these tips are helpful. Haven't done Dragon Slayer probably since '06. I know, man. I know how it be. Hell yeah, brother. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that. And I appreciate the comments on the stream too. This is like my third stream or something like that. So it's been really fun getting it back going, man. I love doing it. It makes the game so much more fun to have a community to play with. I mean, to be honest, it's not just so much more fun. It's all the fun. So really appreciate you being here too, man. You made my experience multitudes better. Thanks for coming to hang out, and have a good night, man. Will do, my man. All right. What else is going on in the world of 2004 Gillinor? I'll tell you what, man. I'm I'm thrilled. I really am. I'm thrilled that we got to double digits viewers. Frankly, I'm shocked and thrilled. Where did you see that, JTV? Can you link that? I'm very curious to also. I'd love to have the source for that so that if other people come in here asking about that, I'd like to be able to help them out as well. Oh man, I feel stupid, Solomon, but I have no idea what you mean. I know it's a meme about how much coal you're mining, but I don't know where the red door is. Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna watch the stream myself, so I'll catch the timestamp of that. I thought it might have been song lyrics, man. Yeah, Paint It Black. It's also midnight, which is nothing, man. I was up till 4 a.m. 2 nights in a row before this, but tonight's a work night, so it's a little different. Oh, the yawns are coming. The yawns are coming. I'm going to go another 45 minutes though. Can I ask you guys a question? How did my stream show up for you? Like, I don't know how people found me. Like, a bunch of people found this stream. Did you search 2004 or did it show up on your algorithm? That's kind of what I figured happened, is that people were typing 2004 Escape. Wow. I mean, Solomon, you must understand what good news that is for the stream. I think there's a chance I'm getting higher algorithm recommendations because I've been consistently streaming. I feel like that's probably part of the algorithm. Because I've streamed, let me see. Have I streamed every day for the last 3 days? Damn, dude, 2 people got popped up and recommended. That's wild. One, 2, 3, 4. 1 day, 2 days. Yeah, this is my 3rd day in a row streaming. I've been similar to you, Isaki. There's not that much content out there, and frankly, Pizzazz is, in my experience, been the best. I haven't seen any... I've seen a lot of content that's like just like footage. I'm going to search 2004 Escape now and see what comes up. 25 Buttholes is making videos, man. That's pretty exciting. I'm definitely going to have to watch his stuff. There's a guide up. Dude, wow, holy cow. There's like way more 2004 stuff coming up now than there was before. Who's this guy Wizzy? Do you guys watch Wizzy? He's got 5,000 views on a video called 2004 Escape Money Making Guide. It's 10 days old and I'm only just saying it now. I'd appreciate that, Solomon. I kind of want to meet Krabisi if he's open to that, because he honestly seems like a really nice guy just from the way that he streams and talks. 25 Buttholes came into the Lost City Discord when I was in there, and it was like there was a celebrity there. Like, the whole time I was hanging out, people kept coming in and out of the voice chat, and it got really funny because it kept happening over and over again. Someone would come into the chat and be like, 25 buttholes, is that the real 25 buttholes? And it would be like the whatever umpteenth time that we'd all heard someone have that reaction. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I saw his video where he was like crafting the magic gammies. That's insane. I don't know where he got all the money for it. Oh, Krabisi's a she. That's good to know. How we doing here in mining? 97,000 experience. We get a level at 101,000 experience. So, I don't know. It's 4K. It's almost exactly 4K. We get 5 experience per. 4,000 divided by 5 is 800. 800 divided by 28 is 28. Look at that. 28 times 28. So 29 inventories on our 29th inventory. It takes 113 seconds, I believe, for me to do one inventory. That's without any run energy, though. When I did the math for the length of trips, I did it without run energy, but it was 131 seconds per trip, so that's 2 minutes 11 seconds. This many trips times 131 seconds. It's going to take me this many seconds to get to that much mining, divided by 60 equals an hour. So it'll take me 62 minutes to get 50 mining without any run energy. We'll probably get it. I mean, I said I was going to go to bed at 1, but like, I'm going to be so close to 50 mining. It's a big milestone. I was only looking at chat when you said how much XP you had. I knew you were at level 49 without looking. Maybe I've been playing too much. That's crazy, man. I said 97,000 XP and you knew it was level 49. That's hilarious. I'm not at that point. I don't know the XP table well enough. I know everything I do tends to be in Excel spreadsheets. So like I'm really good at numbers in spreadsheets specifically. Like I'm not saying that I'm like, in the top 1% of spreadsheet users, because I'm not, but like I'm far, far above the average spreadsheet user. So I can figure out most things I need to know. But I don't remember any of it. Like I definitely won't remember the experience tables. I have terrible memory for that kind of stuff. spreadsheet graphs. I never ever use spreadsheet graphs for myself. The only time I ever use spreadsheet graphs are like when I'm presenting on a PowerPoint for something business related. I mean, they're great for visualizing data, but I've spent so much time in spreadsheets that a lot of times I just see the data without needing the visualization. There's been times where I've used them for myself, but it's just not the norm. Oh, what was I doing? I was looking at different content creators. $25 buttholes, man. He's on it.
This is getting insane.
Yeah, it's very, very, very useful for helping other people understand what I'm doing, which is probably a really good argument to use more spreadsheets, use more spreadsheet graphs, because a lot of times people have no idea what I'm doing. Oh yeah. Pause is amazing, dude. As a matter of fact, I just realized that I was getting Pause confused with Pizzazz, the creator of the server. Their names are so similar. I was confusing them. Yeah, I think Pause makes the best content. As a matter of fact, he doesn't have a lot of it. There's only like 3 videos, but his content has been the best I've seen on YouTube. Well, I don't know. Maybe Krebs is number 1. I don't know if it's Krebs. I have no idea how to pronounce her name, but she's probably the best, and then he's a second, something like that. I'm excited to watch 25 Butthole's video.
This is getting insane.
He came out with a video very recently. 1 day ago. Playing RuneScape in 2004, part 2 with commentary. It's a 13-minute video with 6,600 views. I'm probably going to watch that as I fall asleep and click Rune Rocks. Dude, 25 Buttholes has a video from 2 weeks ago that has Mr. Beast's face on it. That's kind of low. You should not just put Mr. Beast's face on your video. Look at this. RuneScape gameplay from 2004. This has nothing to do with Mr. Beast. What is Mr. Beast doing here? Thanks, JTV. That's like a massive compliment. I loved hearing that. That's awesome. I agree. I'm going to give him a pass too because he's 25 Buttholes as well. I definitely agree. Dude, but hold on, man. Hold on. I just realized he did it twice. He has another one here. He just puts like a random famous content creator's face on his video. That's so clickbaity. I can't even remember that guy's name, but he's like super famous. He's a WoW streamer, and he plays a bunch of other shit too. Oh man, how do I not remember his name? Is it Moist Critical? Okay, I had it right. I do like his content. I'll tell you who really grew on me during the classic hardcore WoW content scene is Soda Poppin'. I used to think of Soda Poppin' as being like, I don't know, like a troll, I guess, and just like not very nice. And the way he's led OnlyFans has been very impressive. I definitely gained like a whole new respect for Soda Poppin'. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. He did make the monkey nut economy. That was such a good video, man. I remember that. It's so funny. Buying the monkey nuts from the general store on the Dragon Slayer 2. No, Monkey Madness Island. Not Dragon Slayer 2, Monkey Madness. Oh boy, guys. 12:30 a.m. I'm feeling it. Ooh, look. Look at this. This is the first video that showed up on my feed. It's Kirby's. She's so good, dude. I can't decide if I should watch that or if I should watch the 25 Buttholes video. I'll probably watch 25 Buttholes and then watch Kirby's. Izaki-san, I'm not even gonna go there, man. That is far too volatile. JTV, I'll probably be on here again at like 6 p.m. Eastern. Monday and Tuesday, though, are going to be my last days. Monday, honestly, dude, tomorrow might be the last day because Tuesday I need to pack. I'll definitely do some streaming on Tuesday. It'll probably be short. Because Tuesday I have to pack, and then Wednesday I got to drive 3 hours north to the airport in Michigan and fly. So I'll be gone. I'll be gone till Sunday, and then next Monday, not tomorrow, but the next Monday, I'll be back again. I can tell you that I won't be. I'm gonna. Okay, so let's be realistic here, right? Let's say that I keep streaming, right, and I make it a regular thing. Okay, I'm not going to be able to stream through the evening hours on a regular basis like I did tonight because I have a wife. I need to spend some time with my wife. But what's realistic is that I could get home from work, have dinner, stream for a couple of hours. So like I would have dinner at 6 p.m., start streaming at 7 and stream from like 7 to 9 p.m. and then spend some time with the wife from like 9 to 10 p.m. and then get back on and stream another couple hours from like 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. That would be like a realistic weekday stream schedule for me. And it's unfortunate because you don't really want to break up a stream like that, but that's just the honest truth. So it'd be like 2 hours from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. and then another 2 hours from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. It's a good request, JTV. I just don't want to do it unless I'm confident. Like if I post a schedule, I want to like stick to it. And I literally just started streaming, so I can't even be sure that I could stick to the schedule. What I'll do, man, is, I mean, I'll talk to my wife about it, right? Like, if I were, this is for sure, man. If I were to post any kind of schedule and stick to it, the boss would have to approve it. Like, I would not commit to a schedule without discussing it with her and making sure she's okay with it. Because, like, you know, my marriage is very, I mean, first of all, healthy and good, and I'm happily married. But second of all, like, it's a very high priority for me. And so as much as I love this game, like, my marriage has got to come first. And so she's supportive for sure. Like, if when I told her, I was like, hey, I got like 11 viewers on right now, she understood. And because normally we would spend time together during the hours that I streamed today, but she understood. So it's like fine, you know, but like it's one thing to do it on one night when there's some momentum. It's a whole nother thing to have it become like a schedule and like we don't get to spend any time together. I wish I was paying more attention to the game. I did not realize that Sandwich Lady even could attack. I saw something going on at the bank, and then I saw your chat message that Sandwich Lady hits hard. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I feel like most people would. Like, I'm sure. The mysterious old man gave me 240 coins one time. And that was so much better than a spinach roll. It was a lot worse than a maze. But it was a lot better than a spinach roll. Yeah, dude, I've heard about that. But like, come on. Who ignores a genie? That's the best random in the game. Can't be ignoring genies. Dude, I wonder if I should have stopped and paid attention to someone that was getting kicked by Crab Lady. If they were about to die, like, I did not even know that the spinach roll could be poisoned. What happens when it's poisoned? Does it look the same as a normal spinach roll and you eat it and take damage? Because as far as we're in free to play world, so there's no such thing as poison. 12k essence, boys. I just peaked 12k essence. We hit 12k. It's a big 1,000 mark. Every multiple of 1,000 is always a feel good moment. Lowered stats. That makes sense. Scary to think you're AFK in bank trying to buy and sell. Full cash stack in your inventory. Cheating is hiding. Oh, dude. Holy shit, man. That's a great point, Solomon. I don't think I will spend very much time in this game trying to sell things by typing in game chat and looking for buyers. And I also don't think I'll spend much time trying to buy things by looking at seller's chat. Hey, do any of you guys know if this markets thing was in the original game? Or is this something that Pizzazz created that was not in the original? Because I have no idea. It really does. Yeah, the market works extremely well. Also, like any time I'm doing anything in the game that does not yield experience, I always feel like I'm wasting my time. Yeah, I'm very, very happy to have the market. Like when I found it, because some player turned me onto it, I was like, holy shit. Because like I was actually looking through forums before I found the market and posting on the forums because I thought that's what you're supposed to do. Do you guys remember D2JSP, the forum for trading on Diablo 2? Oh, cast confused on guards at Varrock West while marching. So this is actually not just a quality of life feature for me. It's actually like the do or die, make or break of whether I would sell things in a market. Are auto typers allowed in the game according to Pizzazz's rules? Because I do not want to sit there and type the same thing over and over again. I really don't. So what's really interesting about D2JSP is that it's a forum, and the forum has a currency. It's called Forum Gold. And this is the meta for how people traded their items in Diablo 2, like way back in the day. To this very day, D2JSP, the forum, is still the meta for how people buy, sell, and trade items in Diablo 2. Have you guys seen D2JSP? It looks like this. And if I were to go to like D2 softcore trade right here, this right here would be like the main place that people would be trading. And it's like a straight up just forum. You scroll through and like find what you want. And people show the picture of it and post offers for forum gold. Yes, that is a player like driven creation, and the guy who made it got like fabulously wealthy off of it and like bought a Lamborghini. And it's still in use today, and people use D2JSP for like other games too. It's far and away used the most for Diablo 2, but there are other games that you can trade on. And it's cool that D2JSP exists, but at the same time, it kind of sucks that it exists. And the reason is that the currency, it's like right here, okay, I can go to Forum Gold FAQ, right? And you can buy Forum Gold, which I've never done, okay? Like the only way I've ever gotten Forum Gold is by selling items to people. And then they give me Forum Gold, and then I use that Forum Gold to then buy what I need. So I've never bought the Forum Gold. But the issue with Forum Gold, as it relates to Diablo 2, is that multiplayer Diablo 2 functions on a system that's called a ladder. So if you've played Path of Exile has the same thing, but they call it leagues. And it's essentially the same thing as RuneScape leagues. So like when RuneScape League, okay, so RuneScape leagues, a big focus of leagues is like the new and overpowered methods and items and upgrades that you get. But that's just one part of leagues. Like the other part of leagues is that you get a fresh server that is temporary and lasts a couple of months. It's that, if you put that in a shell, that is the part of RuneScape leagues that is similar to other games like Diablo 2, where your character that you create is a temporary character, and then you play the ladder or the league and you get as far as you can. And then when the next league comes out, it's another fresh start for everybody, and everybody starts at square one. So the people that play Path of Exile and the people that play Diablo, every character they're playing has this temporary nature to it. The problem with Forum Gold is that the Forum Gold is not temporary. So imagine if there was D2JSP for RuneScape leagues, for example, and you played the first RuneScape League, and then you got a bunch of Forum Gold, and then the second RuneScape League came out, and you, even though are supposed to have a fresh start compared to everybody else, are actually playing at a massive advantage because you're coming in with a ton of currency ready to trade. That's the major issue with D2JSP for Diablo 2, is that the ladder is supposed to reset and be a clean, fresh slate for everybody. But with Forum Gold, once you're rich, you're always rich. Can Forum Gold be sold for real world money? I mean, not like, yeah, it's just like anything else, but no, you cannot sell Forum Gold for real money in a condoned method that is like facilitated by D2JSP. Sounds like real life. Yep. The rich get richer. Honestly, though, that's a major appeal of this server to me. So I don't want to take anything away from the magic of the nostalgia of 2004. And I don't even want to pigeonhole the magic of this game into just nostalgia, because there's more to the magic than just nostalgia. The gameplay is beautiful and the graphics are beautiful. And there's something about the simplicity and at the same time the complexity that are all wrapped together. It's got the simplicity of point and click and the complexity of something that I literally needed to spreadsheet out and do math to figure out the best method to do something. So I believe that there is magic that is intrinsic to the game itself. However, a big part of it, in addition to that magic of the gameplay, is simply the fact that it's a fresh server. Like, being on a fresh server is awesome. Because there's no economy. You get to have that feeling of the potential to compound an advantage. And that's an awesome feeling. It makes your gameplay feel more rewarding, and like the effort you put in is more impactful to the game and to the economy and to your account. And then the third thing that's very interesting to me is the low player count. Because if you had this fresh economy, but you had, 50,000 players, this would be less fun. Like, playing this game with this low player count economy makes for scarcity in the market. But if you had 50,000 players in this game right now, and instead of having 10 worlds, you had, 50 worlds, there'd just be so much more supply. I mean, I guess in theory there'd be the demand to match, but I mean, it's just economies of scale, right? Like, as you scale that up, you just start to feel like things are less scarce, because at the end of the day, scarcity of players is a powerful scarcity, because scarcity of players means that even if the item exists in the game, a player that has the item might not be on. So if you are one of, 50 players that has the ability to craft a item or refine a resource, there's a good chance that you're going to be, as being one of 50, that your unique ability to craft that item or refine that resource is going to be of utmost value. If you're one of 5,000 players or 500 players even that have that ability, the value is diluted. Oh yeah, you're right, JTV. I mean, I wonder, man. Who knows if there's already botters? Like, I imagine you guys have learned about botting and the wars between botters and developers. And at the end of the day, it's really not so much the developer's fault. Like, any game developer is up against an unwinnable war when they're trying to combat an army of botters. Like, the botters are smart too. They're gonna develop great technology. If the incentive's there, they're gonna make undetectable bots. And the developers of the video game, their job is to develop a video game. And that's a lot of work to develop and manage a video game. Trying to add a whole nother job description to that of bot detection that's an insane workload. So now you've got to build and manage a video game, and on top of that, combat an army of botters with ever-evolving detection methods. Whereas the botters, they don't have to build, manage, and maintain or develop a video game. All they have to do is create better and better bot software. That's their only job. And there's way more of them, people creating bots, than there are of developers of the video game. It's just not a fair fight. I can't say that that's true or not, but I don't think it is. So, I mean, if you're a veteran botter, maybe you know more than me. I mean, I guess if you're a veteran botter, and I'm just making this up, but if as a veteran botter, you've like been in kudos, not in kudos, if as a veteran botter, you've been in cahoots with Jagex, and they've expressly ignored you or like told you like, hey, we'll ban your account in this many months, or if there's been some sort of communication, open communication between you as a veteran botter and the company, well then yeah, there's no arguing. So as a veteran botter, this is a very interesting topic. As a veteran botter, how do you feel about bots in this version of the game? And then further, as a veteran botter, how do you feel about bots in other games outside of this version of the game? Not so much. The botting community realized this years back that we could just suicide bot certain things. You still can, it said, as it would destroy the game. I don't know what suicide botting things is. Is suicide botting like getting the value you need out of the bot before it's banned, knowing it's going to get banned? Okay, fair enough. I mean, I feel like the only reason that botting would be fun is if there are other players in the game that are not bots. Because, like, I don't know. Hypothetically, imagine a version of RuneScape where every single player was botting. Is that a fun version of the game? Let me take that back. Let me put it a different way. Imagine a version of RuneScape where the bots were built into the game by Jagex and condoned. Jagex creates the server, and the whole point of the server is that they've created botting tools for the players to use. And all players are allowed to bot now. And everybody bots. Is that a fun game? My opinion is that it's not a fun game. And I think the only reason that botting is a fun thing for anybody is because of the existence of real players that you get an advantage over by botting. I feel like if there's no honest players to get an advantage over by using the bot, the fun of botting disappears. Because at that point, you're just like playing AI chess and like pitting two AIs against each other. Interesting. So part of the thrill is the thrill of doing something naughty. So part of what makes it fun for you is the fact that you're not allowed to do it. Okay. So my take on this whole enterprise with games and bots I've had this take now for like 5 years. It's been a long time, and I'm pretty confident in it. And here's the take. I actually have no issue with RMT. I think real money trading on its face and in a vacuum is actually perfectly fine. I think the only reason that I'm not okay with RMT is because of bots. And you really can't have one without the other. But if you could imagine a world where there were no bots, I think RMT would actually be a boon for video game economies. Because when we talk about video game economies, and this was even brought up in their interview that Pizzazz did today, something that's really important for players is that the items in the game that they work hard for maintain their value and that they have value in the economy. And this came up during the Pizzazz interview when he was asked about item glitches and item duping and what will you do in the game to prevent item duping glitches from watering down the value of players' items. So in my opinion, if we can say with confidence that the watering down, that if we can say with confidence that the watering down of the value of players' items is a negative thing, then we should also be able to say with confidence that the boosting up of the value of players' items is valuable, is a good thing. And RMT, frankly, is the most powerful way and the best way to increase the value of items because now they have real value. So RMT in a vacuum, I actually really appreciate as a concept. And it's very unfortunate that NFTs fell flat on their face. And trust me, I'm not pivoting into a conversation about NFTs, but I loved the concept of giving permanent and intrinsic value to digital products. That alone is amazing. However, because of RMT, there are bots. And bots completely ruin games for me. It's a very, actually, dude, when you really think about it, guys, it's an unbelievable irony, okay? It's an unbelievable irony that botting and RMT go hand in hand because RMT increases the value of in-game economy items and botting decreases the value of in-game economy items. So they are completely at odds with each other, and yet they go hand in hand, and you can't have one without the other. Yeah, so Solomon, I completely agree with that. And as a matter of fact, it adds excitement to the game. Even though I have never once bought or sold any in-game items ever in any video game. I truly haven't. One time I downloaded a bot for Runescape. It was like one summer I botted Runescape while I was on like a vacation in Florida. I was a kid with my family, and like during the day there were plans that my family would make to like go to the beach or like whatever, and like all I wanted to do was sit home and play RuneScape, and I couldn't do that. So this one summer I botted, and I mean somehow I never got caught. So I have bought it, but I've never bought or sold anything for real world money in game. And even though I've never bought or sold anything for real world money, it still gets me excited to play a game when I see that the game items have real world value. Even though I will never execute on that value, even though I will never buy or sell anything in the game, knowing that it has that value truly adds to my enjoyment and my interest to the game and its economy. So here's the thing, man. Like, I have no problem with buying gold. The only thing I have a problem with is buying gold from botters. And all the gold that gets sold is from botters. But if you can imagine a world where I could go to the high scores market, okay? Not the high scores market, but the high scores. I'll continue this thought after I bank. If you can imagine a world where I could go to the high scores and see, okay, here's the top people in the game. And I know that I want runes because I'm doing rune crafting. That's a bad example because people with high rune crafting don't sell runes. Yeah, let's say that I know that I want ores because I want to get my smithing up. Okay, so I go to the mining tab. And I'll go, okay, Hunhei is the number one miner on the server. And I message Hunhei and I say, hey, bro, can I give you, $50 for X amount of coal? I don't know what the ratio would be. And Hunhei mined all that coal himself and sold it to you. To me, that's clean. But that's just not how it works, man. That's not how it works. All that stuff comes from bots. You have absolute faith the mods will not allow botters and effectively deal with them? That almost sounds so confident that it could be interpreted as as sarcasm. I get it. With bots, it's basically fake gold or items entering the economy, but when it's from real players, it's different. Yeah, exactly, man. I'm not saying they don't know their shit, man, but it doesn't matter if you know your shit or not. So do botters. Botters are very smart and talented people. If they weren't, it wouldn't be easy. It's a small server and they're not Jagex. So look, man, if the server stays small, which to me, I guess would be less than 5,000 players, okay? And if they continue to have a group of dedicated mods that are working for free, I think that a group of dedicated mods working for free can manually pick out bots and ban them. But as soon as the server grows to 50,000 people, let's say, all right, at that point, the only way to effectively monitor botting activity is through automated detection tools, because you can't manually do it anymore. And when you are pitting your automated detection tools against the botter's automated botting tools that are meant not to be detected, now you're just in an arms race. And the botters will always win that arms race. And the reason they'll always win is because let's say that the game devs release a patch that bans all the bots and breaks all the bots. It's great. Now there's no bots in the game. Well, guess what? The botters are going to make a new software that gets around the detection and then repeat. And so there's always going to be waves of, this is why there's ban waves in all these games. Yeah, with bots, it's basically fake gold or items entering the economy. But when it's from real players, it's different. I hate bots. All my homies hate bots. I agree with this. They can tell if you have botted once on the account before. Okay, so bot script writers a genius. Bot script users are dumb like me. The truth is, mouse recorders are the best way to bot. It's disgusting how easy it is. I don't know anything about botting tools, so I don't even know what a mouse recorder is. I imagine it's something that records your mouse movements and replays them. But if you're just recording mouse movements and replaying those mouse movements, any element of RNG in the game will immediately disqualify that as a method. But to be fair, this game does not have that many elements of RNG. It's not like, look at what I'm doing right now. It's not like you get to the rune mine and the rune essence rock is in a randomly different place each time. Same with any ores in the game. None of them are randomly moved. They're all in the exact same spot. Not fishing. Fishing has some RNG because there's several tiles where fish can have bubbles, and so mouse recording would not work. Recording exact mouse movements would not work for botting fishing. I mined 50,000 sandstone in the desert, and fishing has a few ways. Oh my God, what happened? It's 1:12 in the morning. No. All right. It sucks that it's this late and I have work tomorrow because this is just absolutely a blast, guys. I'm having so much fun and I don't want to stop. And there's 14 people here, which is just an honor and a privilege to be able to play the game with you guys like this. So to everyone that's here, chatters and lurkers. To everyone that's here, chatters and lurkers, thank you. Thank you for sharing the experience with me and with each other. It's really awesome. I'm gonna get to 50 mining here and then call it. But we're very close. We're very close. One 100,937 experience is going to turn to 101,333. I don't know. It's probably a few more inventories. Don't trade Aubrey. Teleport to Aubrey. Yeah, I agree, guys. All around, it's been good. We're not done yet, but we are at the tail end. Look at those numbers go up, guys. Look at those numbers go up. And boop, just got another digit. We're in the 101,000s. We need about 300 more experience. 50 mining, though. What a beautiful and poetic way to end an amazing grinding session, huh? Really can't ask for better than that. Oh, I'm just smiling, man. I'm smiling because of how fun this game has been, how awesome the community is. Huge shout out to Pizzazz, man. Look at what he created. Look at what he did. What a gift. $100,000 combat experience. Holy shit, man. That's absurd. That's absurd. You increase your total experience by like what, 7-8%? Holy shit, dude. Gotta go way up here to get your username, but it's up here. Oh, maybe it's not up there. It looks like it doesn't save the chat that far up. JTV, throw your username out again. If you don't mind. I love that, Solomon. 16-hour day, dude. Fuck yeah. Blue Zang. That's what's up. Top 200, you gained 6 ranks, so you went from 198 to 192, man. 55 attack, 45 defense, 53 strength, 52 hit points, 40 range, 39 prayer, 35 magic. Whew. Hell yeah, dude. MLG. All right, it's happening, boys. 3 more rocks. 2, 1. Boom, boom. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Look at that. Look at that beautiful number. Look at that beautiful number. It's huge. It's a huge number. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Feels good, man. Feels good. It's my highest skill now. It was 41 at the start of the day. Oh, it's not my highest skill. I'm 51 cooking. All right. That's it, boy. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm so close to 13K. I'm calling it, though. It's 1:20 in the morning. I'll get to 13K while I'm getting ready for bed on my phone. All right, guys. Good night. Enjoy 2004 RuneScape. We'll be doing more of this. I'll be on at some point tomorrow. Until then, grind on, game on, and good night.